Thanks so much for tuning into the NBA here on 2K Sports, a Tuesday night NBA.
And the Pelicans making the final preparations. New Orleans land of the Pelicans in a fine Western Conference battle at the New Orleans Arena. Thanks for tuning in, everyone, to this broadcast of NBA basketball. I'm Kevin Harlan, and with me today, Steve Kerr, Clark Kellogg, and our sideline reporter, Doris Burke. A quick check now of the starting five for both teams. And one of the guys we'll be seeing in this one, James Harden.
Yeah, Kevin, he's one of the great ball handlers in this league. Just watch what he's able to do with his dribble and how hard he makes it for his defender to stay with him.
And, Steve, it's also really remarkable what a solid shooter he is, even in the presence of tough, sticky defense. He smoothly and calmly executes.
The Nuggets will kick off their road trip right here. They're faced now with what is probably the easiest part of their schedule. They've got a lot of home games on the docket, but they can't take anything, guys, for granted.
Kevin, they're trying for their second win in as many games against these guys. And they proved in the first game against them this season that they have the advantage in several areas. They're out to prove that that was no fluke.
Well, from my vantage point, Steve, it wasn't a fluke. I mean, they've got matchup advantages everywhere, as you said, and I think we're going to see that on display again tonight. They'll win this game, and that would send them on their way to dominating the season series.
He used that pick to perfection.
Boy, that was a rugged screen set there, fellas, and the defense didn't even try to go through that one.
There's a screen. Harden draws the double. Vincent. Number 51 sinks it from just inside the baseline.
And he should thank the defense for those 2 points. Really, nobody paid him any mind there.
And I think Doris Burke has something for us right now. Doris?
Hey, Kevin, I had a chance to catch up with New Orleans head coach. He'd like them to concentrate defensively on slowing the game down. There's simply too much speed in their opponent, and to get into a run-and-gun type of game is not to their advantage, guys.
Thanks, Doris. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter.
That's a quick foul to pick up here in the opening quarter.
Pass to Levine. Jacks up a three. Number 2. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2.
Well, you allow them to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
Yeah, I think you got to foul them, and free throws are better than a layup.
The Pelicans shooting their first free throws tonight. The first trip to the stripe in this one. That one is off. Good on the second free throw. And here's Harden. He's coming off a 13-point game against Oklahoma City. Passes to Vincent. The Nuggets moving the ball around. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Late reaction from the defense, and he's always going to make good on that.
So for the Nuggets, their last game, a win against Oklahoma City.
I thought the way they attacked the rim and got into the paint was phenomenal. It seemed like after a while, the defense just kind of waved the white flag.
That's exactly what will happen when a team continues to attack the goal and come away with layups. It demoralizes the defense.
The Pelicans shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night.
You got this, baby, yeah!
The first free throw is good. Sarge is checked in for Denver. And so he hits both. Looking at the last game for the New Orleans Pelicans, it was a win against the Miami Heat.
And they did just what you have to do as a road team, guys. They never allowed any momentum to build up against them. Seemed like every time they took a punch, they had a counter.
You'll like this, Steve. Reverse spurtability, we call that. They had any defensive lapses, they immediately made up for it with some instant offense.
The Nuggets have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Here's Vincent. They're good on the three.
He got the shot he wanted off that pick, just couldn't get it to fall.
But Steve, they'll take that play all day long, 10 times out of 10. That was good action.
That's good.
They can't afford to give him that kind of look.
Well, it came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you got to fight over the top of that.
And it's the Nuggets with the ball, trailing by 2. Saric passes to Bridges. Here's Vincent. He's covered by Thompson. Here's Bridges. Right now averaging 7 points a game. To the paint, number 51. Up and in on the layup.
Man, a pleasure to watch him work at that end of the floor.
New Orleans gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Now the pass to Humphrey. 5 on the clock. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
Well, you can't leave him alone, especially from long range.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, I mean, a cold stretch offensively. They desperately need a basket.
Vincent, the pass to Sarge. 3-pointer. Gets it to go. He has 5.
How about the response? Retaliation. Impressive, huh, guys?
I'll say exactly that as well. Nice job to recover those 3 points right away.
And so it's New Orleans with it. Number 28. Vincent with the rebound. Denver's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Pass to Sarge. Another 3 for Denver.
An unusual skill set for a big man. The long-range shot gives you such good spacing offensively.
Pass to Humphrey. 3-pointer. Denver grabs the miss. Their last encounter was in New Orleans where they were able to handle the Pelicans.
And you guys remember that game. They got to the free throw line repeatedly with their aggressive play. And getting all those easy points at the foul line was the difference.
And if your ball handlers and big men Clark can draw contact and sink those free throws, baby, you're all set.
That's always a game within the game, Kevin. Consistently getting to the free throw line and knocking them down.
On the free throw, no good. Pelicans trailed by 5. Shot to stop the run. The shot is off.
You know, he's been off his game this quarter just a bit. Hasn't been able to get a whole lot to go so far.
Passes it to Vincent. Can't get it to go. Excellent D there, Nurkic.
He just has not been able to get into that groove yet, guys. But as a whole, it hasn't affected them too much. He certainly didn't take advantage of the poor defense, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
No, that's for sure, because this guy's too good of a shooter to miss that look consistently.
The Pelicans have gotten just 3 of the first 9 shots to go down in this game. And the pass to Humphrey. New Orleans moving it around. Nurkic defended by Sarge. Here's Thompson. Hits the target from 18 feet.
And Kevin, he's got such a great focus as a shooter. He's a very frustrating player to guard because unless you actually block his shot, you are not going to get in his head and affect him.
And what I like, quite honestly, is his rock-solid consistency offensively. You know he's going to put the ball in the basket for you every game.
And let's go quickly to the 2K leaderboard to see the ratings of the best passing 2 guards in basketball. James Harden, number 1.
And with his skill as a distributor, he'd probably be just as comfortable at the point guard position as he is at his own spot, if they had to put him there.
Well, sometimes that need does arise, Steve, so they just plug him into that spot here and there. Certainly gives them some flexibility having him around.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Hill's checked in. Vincent, the pass to Sarge. Vincent shoots the 3. It's rebounded by Tate. Pass to Lumpy. They set the pick. Pass to Tate. The shot will not go. And Denver the other way now. The dish now to Harden. Takes it off the glass. Harden's got 5 points so far.
I'd say that shot was well within his range.
You think so? I mean, I was pretty good from 2 feet and in myself. That's a gimme there.
And so it's New Orleans with it. It's a 5-point game. Off the pick. Humphrey passes to Nurkic.
Easy call there.
No question about that one. You could hear the impact from where I am.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Nuggets?
Guys, they're really passing the ball well here in the first half.
Something else they've been able to do so far tonight is earn those tough points in the paint.
And he can't get the first one. The Nuggets making a switch here. Second free throw, no good.
Well, the thing is that they haven't gotten it done at the line here early in the ballgame.
And it's out of bounds. The Nuggets able to retain possession here.
Kevin, while we've got a moment here, let's see over the last month how the Denver Nuggets ranked in the NBA statistics. 11th in blocks, 16th in rebounding. And as far as fewest turnovers per game, not a strong suit. They've struggled here. Top 20 in the league. Those numbers can get you beat.
Griffin's checking for New Orleans. Pelicans trailed by 5. The drive by Green. Whoops, they pick off the pass. And pushing it up, here's Denver.
Straight to the bucket with a nice head of steam.
Well, no reason to slow it down when there's nothing in the way.
The Pelicans shooting 36% in this first quarter, trying to get their bearings. No good from Tate.
That's terrific defense right there to prevent from converting in close.
No good from Tuppen. Now Joseph. 9 points last game out. Green kicks to Joseph. Griffin sets the screen for Joseph. Tucker. Outside Griffin. He squares up and sinks it. Griffin's got his first 2 points of the night. Here's the Nuggets now with the ball. They're on a 12-4 run. Holiday inside the line. Gets a very good look and converts. And the Nuggets lead by 7. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've had a number of empty ones, a long time without a basket.
They got to find something, you're right. And Joseph kicks to Green. Joseph. They get it back. Griffin. Count that one. Griffin's got his second basket of the night.
Perseverance paying off on the offensive boards, guys.
1:24 left to play in the first quarter. There's the feed to Holiday. Releases, and Denver again with the bucket. Pelicans trail by 7. Now Joseph. He hasn't yet put up any points in this one. Feeds to Holiday. And he takes that one up and powers it through. Well, now they're just going to town on him.
Yeah, you'd think these defenders would have done a little more to put a stop to that stuff, Kevin, but so far, no go.
Well, a phenomenal aerial assault there, Carlos.
Another miss by Griffin.
Looked like he rushed that one, guys. The defense was out of position. He was wide open, just couldn't take advantage.
Holiday, the pass to Toppin. Back to Holiday. Just 5 to shoot. Winslow. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Green gets a screen from Tate. And Green gets it to go.
Give an assist there, not for the pass, but for the solid screen set on the inside that freed him up and made the layup possible.
To the middle. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Boy, I tell you what, the D was way too soft right there, like Jell-O. You got to do better than that.
Clark, he's not the kind of guy you want to get in the way of.
No, exactly. I mean, he's a hard man to stop coming down the lane, but you've got to have good position before the play starts.
And here is Joseph. Rejected by Hampton. And after just 1 quarter of play, a double-digit differential on the scoreboard. Nuggets lead by 10. From the New Orleans Arena, back in a moment.
This Friday night, January 27th, the Memphis Grizzlies take on the Minnesota Timberwolves. Make sure to catch it.
Well, not exactly a close game so far, but as the second quarter starts here, plenty of time for a comeback. What do you guys think about the Nuggets out here in this one?
The defense was really impressive there, guys, in that first quarter. They came out focused right from the beginning.
And, Steve, that's a big part of why they're on top of it. Down there. Man. Tell you what, he's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Absolutely insane with that dunk.
Well, now they're starting to rub it in, aren't they? Build up a lead, and here we go, folks. It's showtime.
And why not? I mean, the more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys on the ropes.
Pelicans trail by 13. Now, here's Joseph. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game for him. Tucker dishes to Green. 6 on the shot clock. Griffin kicks to Joseph. Rebound by the Nuggets.
Boy, there was no hand in his face right there. I thought for sure he was going to knock that down.
The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. Holiday's got 8.
All of the scoring in tight is coming at that end of the court.
But they're finding the holes in the defense, Clark, and they're exploiting them.
And Joseph kicks to Griffin. He feeds it to Joseph. New Orleans moving the ball around. Misses the 3.
You know, they're not totally dominating the glass, but they're definitely doing enough to keep this lead right where it is.
Well, if you're doing enough good things and you're maintaining at least a slight edge on the boards, you're usually going to be in pretty good shape.
Here's Griffin. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Griffin's got his 3rd basket of the night right there. The Nuggets leading by 15. Winslow tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Griffin passes to Joseph. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
Yeah, he's a very creative passer, but he's also a very smart playmaker as well.
That's a nice combination, isn't it, Steve? I mean, decision-making and passing ability. He's the guy they want with the ball in his hands every time down the court because he can be trusted and counted on to make easy plays for his teammates.
Nuggets have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. He dishes it to Holiday. On the wing, Jackson. Right side, Jackson. Winslow, 4 on the shot clock. And it's off from 3-point range. Kicks it to Joseph. Joseph off a pick from Griffin. From past the arc. Hits the bucket. Joseph's got 5 points now this quarter.
He had to wait for a while all the way until now, but he finally got his first 3-pointer of the game.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over.
Yeah, he's trying to take the wind out of their sails here. I mean, they're on the wrong end of a bad run. They got to sort things out.
I think things were very close to spiraling out of control if he didn't burn one there.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Bridges checks in. The pass to Hampton. Number 77, defended by Nurkic. That's good. And the Nuggets lead by 12.
Great job there, recognizing the mismatch and taking advantage.
They got to put a bigger guy on him. Otherwise, he'll bury those jumpers all game.
Thompson, left side.
Boy, that's his second foul, and he does not want to pick up number 3 here. That'll mess your game up for sure.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
Well, he rarely misses from the line. He's at 87% on the year. So as a team, you love to have him on the strike.
And fellas, I think you have to like his improvements over his free throw numbers from a year ago. It's not a significant number or a huge amount, but it's improvement nonetheless.
James Harden, he's checked in for the Nuggets.
He has such terrific form and consistency on his free throws. Beautiful to watch.
Harden gets a screen from Bridges. Puts it up from 12. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls.
You know, that part of the floor, guys, is more or less his real sweet spot, right in his wheelhouse.
He kicks it to Thompson. Lots of room. Gets it to go. Thompson's got his second bucket of the night. The Nuggets leading by 10. Outside Holiday from the arc. Harden can't hit. And here's New Orleans now. They're on a 12-4 run. Green with the ball. And it's Harden picking him up. Green dishes to Joseph. Pass to Tate. Now the feed to Joseph. Nurkic. He passes to Joseph. Fires the three. James Harden with the rebound.
He's been wayward and just off on about everything he's put up in this period.
Here's Holiday. No luck. Great tee that time from Joseph. Pelicans trail by 10.
That's the risky run by staying out there as he picks up his third.
The Pelicans making a switch here. And the Pelicans with possession here. No good on the quick three.
Not sure why he's insisting on shooting from out there. It's just not working for him right now.
Harden can't hit. New Orleans has gotten cold from deep in the second quarter. Just 2 of 6 from long range. Long feed passes to Thompson.
And they're one away now from being in the penalty.
Yeah, you know, now's not the time to be careless. The next one sends them to the line.
Passes it to Humphrey. There's the pass to Nurkic. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. That cuts the lead to single digits.
He kind of threaded the needle with that pass into the paint.
Harden kicks to Holiday. It's stolen. Here's Humphrey. And he jams it with authority.
Even when they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular. And he pulled it off.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, now's when they need a little spark anyway.
And Holiday kicks to Jackson. And another miss by Denver. And it's the Pelicans' ball. They're on a 16-4 run right now. Here's Humphrey. Misses off the right iron.
This has not at all been the kind of performance they've needed out of him.
Jackson kicks to Holiday. And again, Denver no good. Pelicans trail by 6. Thompson right side. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Boy, from my angle, it looked like it was in the bottom of the net. Looked good from here.
Yeah, I thought so too, Clark.
That's tipped. Green left side. Dishes it to Thompson. Hangs home the trifecta. Thompson's got 7 points here in this quarter.
It was a slow start for him, but he started to take off since we hit the second quarter, guys.
Denver calls timeout.
Over the last few weeks, let's see how the Nuggets have performed. 11th in rebounding, 17th in fewest turnovers per game. And as far as interior defense goes, not going too well for them. Bottom third of the NBA in blocks.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Denver with the ball. Pass to Vincent. They need this one. Pelicans pull it in. Thompson's got his 4th rebound in this one. From outside the arc. Number 2. And count the basket. He is fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
You know, that putback's about as easy as it's going to get. You have to put a body on someone down there.
Well, no box out. That's the result you get right there.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Sarge is checked in. And it's tied up with that one. They've been doing a great job of sharing the ball.
Excellent display of team play.
Steve, I know you love great teamwork.
Yeah, so much fun to watch when the ball is moving, or there's kind of a rhythm to the game that just happens. The ball moves almost on its own, Kevin. It's fun to watch.
Oh, wow, guys, doesn't look good. We've got an injury here.
And you see a player have to come out of the game like this. I mean, you just hope for the best.
That's exactly right. You do hope for the best. You cross your fingers, say a prayer, and hope it's nothing major. We'll see what the update is here shortly.
Green, he's checked in for Klay Thompson. The Pelicans have gone 7 of 15 from the field here in the second quarter. Just under 50% shooting. And it's Green with the jam.
That's basketball 101, guys. I mean, elementary. Use the screen to free yourself and then take it straight to the rack.
Yeah, very nice set play for him.
You know, that's using your head and using your body.
To the inside. And he uses the glass on the lane. 8 points for him.
That bounce pass got him the ball in rhythm. Nice play.
The Pelicans have gone 8 of 16 from the field in the second quarter. A nice, efficient 50%. A step-back shot here. And it falls over the rim and in. The Nuggets trail. Here's Vincent. He's got 5. Hits the three-point bomb.
The screenplay worked ideally there, and I'm not talking about the screenplay you see in a movie theater. Gave him more than enough room to get that shot off.
And Harden comes to help. Passes it to Levine. Fires for 3. They get it back. Number 28. No good with the layup.
There was just enough defensive pressure to get him off balance and cause that shot to go awry.
Harden the pass to Sarge. And again, Denver with the triple.
And they've set up countless buckets off assists. That's a huge part of what they've been doing here today.
A lot of dime dropping going on out there, Steve.
Pass to Green. And that one hits back iron.
Boy, that's a warm-up jumper there. I mean, when you're a pro, you can't make excuses for missing that one.
Wasted no time on that one. Now it's a 7-point Nugget lead.
They're going back.
And Denver again with the bucket.
He's played an important role in their offense today, guys. Without him, they may not be in the lead.
There's the dish to Thompson. Launches a 3. Number 28. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2. These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. And the first one at the line is good.
This is the way to stay in the game. They're doing a masterful job from the line right here.
Hill, he's checked in for Bridges. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. With the lead pass, number 51. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. Number 2. Close game as we wrap up the second quarter.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
With the dual... The Cleveland Cap...
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
Well, both sides have assessed what they need to do over the break in halftime. We'll see now if one can pull out a way here in the third. It's been one outstanding game from Buffy.
He is a dynamic scorer, guys. That much we know. And I'll tell you what, his talent was on full display there in the first half.
Steve, he is a hard man to keep down, and so far, they've been unable to do it.
Third quarter action getting rolling right now, brought to you by Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. So for New Orleans right now, The Pelicans trail, and after this one, they're home against Minnesota. They'll find themselves in the middle of this string of 3 straight at home.
I know I'll be looking out for the final score in that Timberwolves game. That should be a close game.
And that is good.
He is bombing it today. How many more threes are we going to see from him?
Well, we've already seen plenty. The majority of his points have come on that shot.
Pass to Vincent, off the pick. Shot is off.
He doesn't really scare a defense at all. You've seen him miss quite a few just like those.
Thompson misses.
Most of the time, that shot will go down. Or the defenders have to make sure they tag it.
Here's Vincent, defended by Lovey. No good from Vincent.
He's playing selfishly now, guys. He's just trying to get as many shots up as he can. Doesn't look at all concerned about his teammates.
Thompson with the bucket.
And they've made 3 of their first 4 shots here to start this half.
The Nuggets trail by 3. Clark, some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, they need a basket just to regain some momentum here, Kevin.
Harden with it. He's got 9. 6 to shoot. And he lobs it up at the rim. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
You can see the eye contact there. Gave a little nod and then burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
No doubt, Clark. A pair of teammates with a terrific feel for each other out on the floor.
And what a play to make in a close game. A potential momentum building.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over.
Well, he's got to get everybody on the same page. I mean, that's the reason for this timeout. And if that happens, I think they can improve and start playing better.
You know, it's a coach's job to always try to be 2 or 3 steps ahead of the opponent and to look for that extra edge if you can. And I think he feels like he might have seen one.
Inside, soft touch off the glass. He's got 9.
Everything's going right now. 4 for 5 shooting, 80%. They got their offense cooking.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. You have to like what we've been seeing from Buffy.
They don't seem to have any answers for him. They need to review their game plan and look for a way to cool him off. And, you know, a chance here to see where the Pelicans sit in the NBA statistically. 18th in free throw percentage, 19th in rebounding. And they're in the bottom third as far as fewest turnovers per game. They've got to really do a better job of having everybody concentrate on taking care of the ball.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Number 51, defended by Nurkic. Number 51 hits the jump hook. 14 points for him.
That was the 3rd straight high percentage look this defense has allowed. I mean, these defenders have got to start bumping bodies in the paint. Be more physical. Be more aggressive.
I agree, Clark, but it doesn't look like they have the will to do that at this moment.
Thompson outside. Here's the 3. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
A wide open 3. They need much better communication defensively.
The Nuggets trail by 4. Here's the screen. It's Harden with the drive.
And no question, he got bumped on that shot.
Definitely no room for discussion on that one.
The Nuggets have shot 75% at the line tonight, going 3 for 4.
Now, collectively, this is a 73% free throw shooting team.
And you know their performance at the line. It's definitely dropped off. Not the trend they were looking for.
New Orleans has gone 2 of 2 from long range in the 3rd quarter so far. Number 2 will not go. This is off the front iron. The Nuggets have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Passes it to Vincent. To tie. Green for 2 points. 13 points in the game. Just over 3.5 minutes through the 3rd quarter of play now. Back to Thompson. Number 28. Oh, and it looks like that's going to be a goaltending call. Yep, that's it. So they'll get the basket.
He almost got to that shot in time, but not quite. You can't touch the ball once it's on the way down.
He's gone 3 for 4 from the line.
And his free throws are only going in at about a 72% rate this season. Not a terrible number, but something that could definitely improve.
Feeds it to Harden. Shot off the pick. Gets it to go. Harden's got 13.
That was an outstanding pick that gave him the room to bury the jump shot. Underrated, but not undervalued.
The pass to Hunky. Shoots. In. The Pelicans score. And here's Harden. He's got 13. Pass to Vincent. There's the pick. Shoots it. That one wide left. Pelicans leading by 3. Lets it go with the 3. No good. Nuggets have gotten 5 of 8 shots to fall for them in the third quarter. A nice 62% from the field. Here's Bridges, and Thompson sends it back. Hit is low. And the official saying it was kicked. The Nuggets making a switch here. Harden up top. Lock at 6. Winslow. The Nuggets with another miss.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might well tell the story in this one.
And that should tilt things toward them. I mean, they've been winning that battle.
Passes to Nurkic. Outside Griffin. Launches it. Pelicans keep it alive. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. Well, you got to help out the team whenever you can, and this group of shooting guards have helped out on the glass for their respective teams this year. James Harden, number 1.
And you know what he gives away in terms of size to other big men down low, he makes up for with his agility and determination. That's what makes him such an outstanding rebounder.
Yeah, I'd like to go back to one thing you said there, Steve, is determination. You can't be as good a rebounder as he is from the 2-guard spot without significant determination and effort. I mean, and he brings it every night.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Both free throws good. Nurkic. The Nuggets trail by 5. The pass to Vincent. Winslow. Here's Vincent. 5 to shoot. Oh, that's blocked. But he gets it back. Second shot opportunity. Pass to Nurkic. Number 2, guarded by Harden. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. Tucker can't get it to go. Harden right side. Pass to Vincent. Winslow trying to get back on track. That's rebounded by Nurkic.
Oh, boy, he is just cold as ice. I don't think he's going to be the one to help them cut into the lead. They are killing them with that 3-point shot here in the second half.
Well, the defense fully stretched out trying to stop that shot and still not able to get it done.
From beyond the arc, it's rebounded by New Orleans.
And his mechanics are just all out of whack now. He just has no feel for his shot.
Well, his numbers certainly back that fact up. I mean, he has gone ice cold here.
He feeds it to Griffin. Shot is blocked. Here's Vincent, defended by Lumpy. The pass to Toppin. Winslow. Pass to Vincent. Harden outside. And the shot falls short this time.
That's his comfort zone, so defensively, really nice job challenging the shot.
Lumpy. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
Got a good look, though. I thought that was going to go down.
Well, the D may have done just enough there, Clark, to bother him and throw that shot off.
Maybe that'll ignite him. I mean, impossible not to get pumped up after that. At least I think that would be the case.
Well, you can see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up.
Yeah, they're geek.
That's what those alley-oops do, though.
Harden outside. He shoots again, and that basket's going to count, folks. Gets the goaltending call right there.
He thought he had that one clean, but the ref saw it differently. They'll count the basket.
And that call gets an instant reaction from the fans.
Well, that's a whistle that did not go over very well.
And that one misses. Griffin gets the screen from Tate. Passes it to Humphrey. Connects from three-point range. 1 point in the game.
He's really picked up where he left off in the first.
Here's Vincent. 13 points in the game. Winslow. There's the pass to Vincent. Beyond the arc. That's good. 16 points for him.
And it looks to me like he still has some of the shooting touch that he displayed in the first.
1:16 left in the third. He dishes it to Thompson. Lets the three fly. No luck.
Nobody near him. He'll normally make that one.
Pass to Vincent. They set the screen. Winslow trying his luck deep. It's rebounded by Tate. Griffin attacking, and it's good. Griffin's got 9 points.
Brought back the finger roll. That's a nice finesse move to pull off with the defense all over him.
There's 39 seconds left to play in the third. Passes it to Toppin. Intercepted.
Yeah, a 2-for-1 opportunity.
Yeah, they got to hurry. Step on the gas here.
Winslow. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. He has 5. Pelicans leading by 4. Kicks it to Thompson.
Yeah, he'll make a walk of shame back to the bench. He gets to watch the rest from the sideline.
And he drew the blocking foul. He'll go to the line for 2. Number 77. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he will sit for the rest of this game.
This is where their depth becomes such an asset, Kevin. He's gone for the remainder of the game, but fortunately, they're able to field a very capable replacement.
First free throw is good. And the Pelicans making a change here. And so Thompson nails both of them. Just 4 seconds left in the third quarter. From deep three-point range. And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the fourth. Who will carry the day? Pelicans lead by 6. From the New Orleans.
This Friday.
All right, the fourth quarter of action getting underway. We've had a great one so far with both sides coming to play. And to look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Pelicans.
How about the three-point shooting we're seeing so far, guys? Amazing.
Don't overlook the success they've had at the free throw line tonight either.
So on the floor for Denver. He's off on the first. And he ends up missing both free throws.
Oh, they're now +5 in the rebound category, really controlling the glass.
And rebounding is one of those non-glamour stats. I mean, it takes work and effort and tenacity and physicality. But when you look at the scoreboard, you can see the correlation.
Shot by Joseph, no good. The Nuggets trail by 6. He kicks to Harden. He passes to Bridges. Winslow. Off target with his 3.
not his forte. I don't really like that shot, and you can tell the defense is just asking him to take it.
And there's the feed to Thompson. Number 28, defended by Bridges. Shot clock at 6. Number 28. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
And no question, he got bumped on that shot.
Definitely no room for discussion on that one.
That free throw missing. Vincent's checked in for Denver. He doesn't get the second one. The Nuggets trail by 6. Down low. And it's out of bounds to the Nuggets as Denver retains possession. Here's a look at what's coming up for the Nuggets. And following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Bucks at the Bradley Center in Milwaukee. And that game will be game 2 of 3 straight on the road. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Number 51, defended by Nurkic. 6 on the shot clock. Dishes to Harden. Lets it go. Perfect on the shot. Swishes it through. Harden's got the fourth quarter started here with a bucket for the Nuggets. Alfie, defended by Vincent. Pass to Thompson. Here's Alfie. And he knocks down the jumper. 23 points in the game. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. Clark, they've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a little bit of cotton mouth here. Dry spell for sure.
Holiday dishes to Harden. Back to Holiday. Puts it up. And the wing jumper offline.
Another rebound gobbled up. They are pounding the boards.
And a big part of the lead, guys, is because of the work they've done on the glass. I mean, they have the lead because they've rebounded well. Right now, the defense needs to do a better job of closing out on this guy. He's heating up from outside.
Here's Vincent. He's covered by Thompson. Holiday inside the line, and he recovers it. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Number 51. The shot is off. Nice D for Nurkic. Pelicans leading by 9. Thompson with it, and Holiday picks him up defensively. Thompson misses. Nuggets have gone 1 of 5 from the field here in the fourth. A lot of misses, just the one make. Harden the pass to Bridges. It's good from long range.
And what I like about him, he needs very little time to get his shot off. If he has just a bit of room, that's all it takes. In a catch-and-shoot situation, he's going to let it fly.
And you know, at the end of the day, Steve, you just have to respect his overall defensive acumen. I mean, it's not just one thing he does well at that end. He knows how to guard from A to Z.
And the Nuggets making a change here. A moment to check in with Doris Burke. Doris?
Guys, over the last break, I listened to the Hornets head coach address his team. He said, we are this close to finishing them off, but the job is not done yet, and I don't want to see any let-up out there. We'll see how well his point got across, guys.
Green, the pass to Alfie. From 18 feet away. And again, New Orleans has no up. The Nuggets trail by 6. Kicks it out to Harden. Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. No coverage that time.
He can be dangerous from outside. Sure, he didn't get one to go in the first, but we know he can get on the roll and knock him down.
Into Green. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. And the Pelicans lead by 5.
I tell you what, you don't want to allow too many of those kinds of baskets with the game on the line.
Now, this is when defenses have to protect the basket with everything they've got. Force the offense to shoot from the perimeter.
Number 51. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
Yeah, the defender draped all over.
Pretty plain and simple. Got him good there.
The first one falls, and the Nuggets making a change here. Both good from the line that time. Pelicans leading by 3. Thompson for the triple. No good.
That's exactly how you win a rebound battle. Get good position and then use your strength to hold on to that position.
Vincent, the pass to Toppin. And he drops it in from the low post.
Boy, the shots finally dropping for them in bunches, and I'll tell you what, the complexion of this game has totally changed.
You know, that kind of offensive eruption was the only thing that was going to get them back into this one.
Out of bounds. Denver takes possession. And now a look at the upcoming schedule for the New Orleans Pelicans. And after this one, they're home against Minnesota. And that will be the middle game of this 3-game homestand.
And there's no question for Milwaukee. I mean, that's a game they would really like to have.
Great offensive performance they're putting on.
You see the benefit of knocking down baskets consecutively because it leads to the confidence growing and growing, doesn't it, Steve?
It sure does, and now it's to the point where they just feel unstoppable.
Shot clock at 5. Here's Bridges. Chance there to take the lead. Missing. The dish to Green. Now the pass to Humphrey. Number 28, defended by Bridges. Powered down after the assist, let him into the lane. This game's going to take a big swing. Clark, if the D continues to clear out like that and give up easy dunks.
Yeah, that's the kind of defense we expect to see in a blowout, Kevin, or even an exhibition game, not a close game like this.
And you know, frustrated Steve is.
You know what? Come on, I just like that he didn't choose to just lay it up there. I mean, he threw it down with force.
Well, the grimace of pain tells it all. He's hurt, and let's hope he's okay.
Yeah, from the look on his face, he's in a lot of pain.
Yeah, it sure looks that way. He's going to come out of the game right now and get that thing checked out.
Hill, he's checked in for the Nuggets. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it. He'll shoot one more at the free throw line.
It takes a lot of skill and agility to lay it in with the defense right on you. That's a terrific finish.
The Pelicans making a switch here. Free throw drops for Lamb. The Nuggets trail by 4. Feeds it to Harden. Out of bounds, New Orleans will take possession.
Man, I don't know what happened right there. He just basically walked out of bounds.
And the Pelicans making a change here. Pelicans leading by 4. Lumpy, defended by Vincent. Lays it up and banks it in. 25 points in the game.
That's kind of his strong suit, the ability to find his way through the defense and finish at the rim.
The 19-foot shot. Green with the rebound. Green's got 3 rebounds now in this one. Pass to Nurkic. And the baseline jumper, no good.
He's one guy the defense is not afraid to leave open from that range, and for obvious reasons.
He feeds it to Harden. There's the bucket, good. Harden's got 4 points this quarter.
His shooting has been so good today, he may have to take it upon himself to try to get his club out of this hole.
Lumpy passes to Thompson. Lumpy defended by Vincent. Here's Lumpy. No good. And it's Denver the other way. Back to Harden. Harden left side. Bridges. Pass to Vincent. The 3. And that one's good. And now just a 1-point Pelican lead.
You might not think of him as a laser three-point shooter, but that shot was there for him, and he had to take it.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. They're up by 1. 1:57 left to play in the final quarter. And the Pelicans making a change here. On feet, passes to Nurkic. Number 2, guarded by Harden. Number 2, Hill with some nice D.
He's always going to have a difficult time finishing when the defense is in his face like that.
Vincent, the pass to Bridges. And that misses. That would have put him up. New Orleans has gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Thompson outside. From downtown. That one goes. Thompson's got 13 points in the second half.
You know, they've got to make him earn those threes. You play off of him, and he's automatic from that distance.
Denver calls timeout. They're losing by 4. 1:14 left in the fourth quarter of this one. The inbound pass, and Harden gets it to go in on the assist by Hill. And that's now 19 points for James Harden.
Little touch of class there, guys. The end of that play with the finger roll.
He dishes it to Thompson. It's up a 3, and again, New Orleans with the triple.
Tell you what, when he gets it going, this is exactly what can happen. Then they have to double team it.
Harden outside. There's 49 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Offensive rebound. Off on the way.
He's their top rebounder. He's doing an excellent job on the glass today.
Boy, I tell you what, I love the effort he's shown on the boards today, Steve. It's been fantastic.
Two points here might be all the cushion they need.
Now, you'd think so. I mean, this game is theirs for the taking.
Doubled by Vincent. The pass to Nurkic. And the shot is good. Now it's a 7-point Pelican lead.
An example right there, guys, of how even as their lead grew into a big one, they never started coasting.
That's the truth. I mean, they've been in charge of this game all the way through.
Denver calls timeout. They trail by 7. 29 seconds left in the game. Off his leg, and they're saying he kicked the ball. .27 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Bridges. Buries it. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5. And an intentional foul right there. First free throw is good, and that increases their lead to 6. Second one is good. Hitting both at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
Good work at the line to stretch that lead out a little bit.
Fires the 3. It's rebounded by New Orleans.
I like the defense, guys, really getting a hand up and challenging shots.
Yeah, Steve, lurking on that shot, and that was a tough one.
And the first of 2, no good. Heartbreaker. A big group substitution here for New Orleans. That's good, going 1 of 2 from the line, and that stretches their lead to 8. There's 14 seconds left in the fourth. Kicks it to Holiday. Outside Hill. Pass to Hampton. Jackson. Trifecta. And now we've got the intentional foul. Good on the first, and that increases their lead to 6. And the Nuggets making a change here. And so both free throws are good. And it's a 7-point game. Throws it from deep. Can't connect. So we see the Pelicans get the win here. They pulled off this win, Clark, with respectable performances on both ends of the floor.
Yeah, I think it was just really a nice overall effort, Kevin.
That about does it for Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, and the rest of our great crew. This is Kevin Harlan saying so long and thanks for watching. Now, here is our Jordan Player of the Game.
Hello and welcome. Great to have you along here for the NBA on 2K Sports, a Tuesday night NBA.
Just earlier, the fans on their feet as the national anthem rang out throughout the arena. The Mavericks look to take charge at the American Airlines Center in Dallas, Texas, and we're going to bring it to you live. And now a quick check of our starting lineups for both teams. And guys, what are we going to be looking for in this one from Ball?
Well, what I like about him, Kevin, is his ability to shake a defender loose off the dribble and find a high-quality shot for himself. He is a very slippery player.
And also, Steve, I think he's really smart with the basketball. Very smart. If you're playing with him, your only job is to get open, because when you do, and if you do, he'll put it on the platter for you. Room service style.
Wizards will kick off their road trip right here. This is a critical time for them. They've got, guys, a lot of away games coming up, and it's a stretch that's going to be a very, very difficult test.
You know, the trip they've got in front of them, as long and as difficult as it may be, could be a launching point if they come through it successfully. I mean, those long trips can oftentimes, when you're on the road, be momentum builders for you.
And, you know, obviously it can work the other way, too, Clark. I mean, things can go south on you if you get off to a bad start on a trip like that. So, yeah, this could be a defining moment or defining time in their season, just what they do on this upcoming trip.
3 misses to start the game, still trying to break the seal on that hoop.
Shots good from Young.
That's like a layup for him. He's just wide open out there.
And let's get this update now from Doris Burke, who's across the way on the sideline.
Kevin, I was able to catch up with the head coach of the Mavericks. Shoot first and ask questions later is a philosophy all players can get with and one he instilled in his team today. With the shooters they've got, he wants any open look to immediately result in a jump shot. Players love it, Kevin.
Thanks a lot, Doris.
I definitely can appreciate their approach with the three ball.
The Wizards shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line. And that one falls for Jones. Both shots good from the stripe. The Mavericks have gone 0 of 5 here to start the game. Rough start for them. The feed to Barton for three. Here's Eaton. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket's good. He'll go to the line. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Well, not the best statistic for him. I mean, his performance at the line, of course, very low numbers.
And I know he's got to be upset at himself for shooting so poorly at the line. So I would think he'll be doing everything he can to bring those numbers up.
Out of bounds, Dallas will take possession.
Difficult to explain that turnover. I mean, I guess he thought he had more room than he did, but he really lost his place on the court.
Little over a minute 30 into this first quarter. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, I mean, a cold stretch offensively. They desperately need a basket.
Up off the screen, and he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
Well, that's a solidly executed pick play. I mean, it paid dividends with that nice dunk.
Exactly the result they were looking for.
Yeah, it worked so well. I mean, he got set, did not shuffle his feet. Really well done there offensively.
Number 34, defended by Ball.
The defense needs to play tight on him, and that's exactly what they did to force that miss. Well done.
Man's a screen on Green. Tatum. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead.
In this quarter, he's really been off the mark. He just looks a little bit unsettled.
Young outside. With the lead pass. Stolen away. To the paint. The shot's good from Ball.
Yeah, really doing a nice job establishing a presence inside early.
That's going to open things up for them on the perimeter going forward. But
now here's Jones. Pass to Noel. Number 34. Off target from three-point range.
You know, even though he missed that one, great shooters have a way of feeling when they've got enough room to pull the trigger.
yeah, not enough defensive coverage there to prevent him from firing that time. But I think if he's open, he's got to let that thing fly.
The shot's good from Ball.
Boy, they're going on this run, and ball movement has been a big key.
Yeah, they have the defense on the run right now because every pass seems to have a purpose. They're getting great movement, great spacing, and they're really lining them up defensively.
This quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. And Noel kicks to Young. The pass to Jones. Back to Young. 6 on the shot clock. Shot to end this cold run. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there. This is his first chance at the line tonight. First one falls for him. And so Young nails them both.
Boy, that was solid. I tell you, he's one of the best there is up there at the foul line.
He kicks it to Barton. And it's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here. Well, the shooting guard position is where teams look for a lot of their points. And these players, the highest scoring among them, haven't disappointed. Defended by Young. Here's Eaton. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
Yeah, he's almost putting on a little show out there with that fadeaway jumper.
For the Washington Wizards, they come in off the loss to the Magic.
They found themselves up against a hot team that night, Kevin, and they just didn't have the manpower defensively to shut them down.
You know, guys, I expected a little more fight out of them than what they showed us. They never strung together any stops like they needed to. That's now 4 misses on their first 5 attempts. Still trying to find the rhythm and flow here offensively. When he's wide open like that, he'll rarely miss those.
Now, here is Young. He has 5. And another miss by Washington.
Now, he hasn't been able to make anything this quarter.
Tatum. No good on the 3.
Boy, he has been struggling mightily in this quarter, guys.
True. He really seems to have tightened up a bit for whatever reason. He looks tight.
It's stolen by Nance. Here's the screen. Tatum. And a miss there on the triple.
He continues to struggle from the field. But luckily for him and his teammates have been able to pick him up and get the job done.
Green passes to Noel. Up and in on the layup.
Well, give credit where credit is due. Terrific assist inside.
Well, it was the Dallas Mavericks winning their last game against the Clippers.
And I thought the key was their ability to stretch the defense. They got hot from behind that three-point line, and that really gave them the margin they needed.
Yeah, that's right. It opened up things for them in a huge way. The defense was never able to get comfortable.
And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Mavericks.
And they're doing a fantastic job of finding the open man and getting easy looks.
They've established their presence in the paint tonight. Also, a lot of their scoring to this point coming from down low.
Wizards trail by 5. Green gets a screen from Brooks. Green kicks to Brooks. Back to Green. Feeds it to Brooks. Wizards passing it around. Shot clock at 6. No good on the triple. Now the Mavericks with it. They're on a 14-4 run. Dishes it to House. Kicks it to Powell. He passes to House. Lets it go with the 3. They get the rebound. Ball. That's good. He has 7.
Boy, where was the box out? Too easy on that second chance opportunity.
Yeah, no box out is what happened there. Those kind of mistakes on the glass will kill a team.
So it's Washington now. 7-point differential. Green, the pass to Irving. Green. That doesn't go either for Green. Passes it to Ball. Number 4, guarded by Green. Pass the ball. It's stolen by Jones. And here we go, the Wizards fast break. Here's Green. No good. Now Dallas takes it the other way. Wizards beat them last time when these 2 teams met in Washington.
Well, looking back at that last game between these 2 teams, they lost the game. I thought the difference was they were badly out-rebounded inside, and it's so tough to win a game when you can't secure that ball.
Washington with the ball after the made shot from House. Pass to Green. Can they get it? Spiked it away. Here is House. Brooks covering. House, the pass to Ball. Nance a screen on Jones. Here's Ball. House. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. And Clark, talking about rebound, I'm sure that this team has been reminded of that by the coaching staff.
Without question. And you can't be surprised to see them really crash the boards in this one. They needed to get some second chance points, and their defense needed to limit the offensive rebounds at the other end. Definitely that was a focus for them, controlling and handling both backboards.
.136 left to play in the first. The basket falls, and that's going to be a blocking call.
I'll tell you what I love about him, his ability to finish even while absorbing contact. He is so strong, even with defenders hanging all over him. he continues to finish at the basket.
Another area where he excels is on one of the most fundamental plays in basketball, the pick and roll. He will lower the boom on the defender with a solid screen and then is terrific at rolling into space and getting the basket.
1:35 left to play in the first quarter. Inside, up off the screen. And plenty of contact on the shot, so 2 free throws coming up.
Looking at the Mavericks over the last 10 games, Kevin, this is how they compare to the rest of the league. 7th in assists, 14th in field goal percentage. And as for three-point shooting as a team, a little bit to be desired here. They're top 20 in the league. They can certainly do better and strive to do better there.
And the top 10 in assist number that you talked about, it really is what stands out to me. It's a beautiful team to watch. They like to share the ball. They really work hard at the offensive end to make sure they get the best possible shot every time down the floor.
That one misses. Wizards trail by 7. He dishes it to Jones. Brooks setting the pick for Jones. Parker kicks to Brooks. Fires from deep. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Parker.
The easiest way to do it sometimes is with the bounce pass.
Mavericks leading by 4. He feeds it to Powell. That one goes. Count it.
Seems like they're on their heels every time defensively because the ball continues to go into the post.
Well, if they don't pick up the aggression, things are only going to get worse.
Now here's Brooks, averaging 8 points a game. Hinney. 6 to shoot. The drive by Brooks. Number 54. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Dallas has gone a meager 1 of 6 from three-point land since we got started tonight. Payton kicks to House. Back to Payton. Tries a 3, and it's good. And it's a 9-point Maverick lead.
And that's another assist for a team that is putting on a clinic on how to share the ball.
I just love the mentality that they have. If the shot isn't there, they're not forcing anything. They're moving it side to side and working to get a good shot.
And that concludes the first quarter of play. Mavericks lead by 9. And we'll get going after this from the American Airlines Center.
Coming up this.
Well, not exactly a close game so far, but as the second quarter starts here, plenty of time for a comeback. And guys, what's your take so far on the Mavs?
Yeah, the defense has been terrific. They came out right from the beginning, alert and focused, and they've been really good at that end of the floor.
And I think Coach has to be pleased with the effort, Steve.
So the Wizards 5 right now. Number 5. From the top of the key, he buries it. Mavericks leading by 7. Payton with the ball. Lets it go. Payton with another miss. The Wizards shooting just 31% in the game. Number 5 knocks down the 3-ball. He has 5.
Boy, I tell you what, he loves getting looks like that from the three-point line. No one near him. That's a warm-up jumper for him.
Mavericks making a switch here. And so here is Dallas. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. There's the 3. That's the bucket. And the Mavericks lead by 7.
They can't afford to give him that kind of look.
Well, it came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you have to fight over the top of that.
So it's Washington now. Back to Jones. Parker. He's against Zeller. Shoots it. And that one hits back iron.
He operates pretty well in traffic, guys, but that was a tough play to finish off.
And shot on the way. Payton's shot is off. Wizards trail by 7. Shot from 16. Green for 2 points. He's got 7.
He's definitely got that shot in his arsenal.
Peyton left side. Dallas moving it around. Offensive rebound Mavericks. Down low. Powell. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2. And here we have the 2K leaderboard showing us the teams with the best free throw percentage during the past month. In the 3rd position, the Wizards.
Now, they've had a lot of success from the free throw line, so I would look for them to continue to attack the rim.
He's off on the first. And the Wizards making a change here. Good on the second free throw. Wizards trail by 6. There's the dish to Young. It's Young on the wing. Pocket 6. Number 5, defended by Barton. They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe. The Wizards have been on target from the free throw line. They're 5 of 5 in that department. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Tatum. The finger roll finish at the bucket. 7 points in the game.
Broke out the finger roll, guys. That was a stylish finish.
Number 34. And Noel throws it down.
Pure hustle on that play, and that's what it takes on the offensive boards. It's not about ability as much as it is desire.
And that Clark and some muscle. And he showed us he's got plenty of that with the huge dunk.
Well, in a tight game, I mean, they could use a few more of those hustle plays going forward if they're going to win.
He thought he had that one clean, but the ref saw it differently. They'll count the basket.
Wizards trail by 5. The feed to Young. From the arc. It's rebounded by Powell.
You know, they haven't been able to open up a big lead, but the rebounds are starting to add up for them. They may be able to pull away a little bit.
Yeah, they've been doing the dirty work inside, Steve, playing a very tough brand of basketball.
And as rebounders go, guys, he is amazingly active on the boards, relentless. And it serves 2 purposes. One, I mean, it gets him a lot of rebounds, of course, but 2, it takes a lot of toll on the opposition. He'll wear you down.
And we'd be remiss if we didn't also mention his supreme shot blocking. And he doesn't do it softly. He comes up with emphatic denials.
No luck that time either. Wizards trail by 5. Number 5, defended by Barton. Noel dishes to Jones. Good on the 3-point shot. Jones has got 5 now.
Great opportunity right there. He's got such tremendous length. He can just rise up and get separation for the 3.
Here's Speaker.
Fancy with that one, didn't he?
Well, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open.
Yeah, I like that. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in, but I would say put as much as you can on the finish and get your teammates going.
That's good.
Well, it was a dismal start from the field for them in the first quarter, but they're finally starting to turn it around.
Well, I don't think it could have gotten any worse, partner. I mean, you figure they had all their bad misses out of the way and should be good to go now.
And out of bounds as the Wizards gain possession.
The past few weeks, let's see how Washington stacks up. 7th in steals, 9th in blocks, and they are in the top 10 in team points per game.
What they try to do, Clark, is pressure the ball. I mean, you talked about the steals per game, and that's the key number of all those stats. They pressure the ball. They really create havoc for the offense. And when they take you out of the flow of your offense, it really makes the ball stop, and the game becomes very difficult for the offensive team.
Nancy's checked in for the Mavericks. Around halfway through the season, and a chance here to recap where all the teams in the West sit in the standings. We'll take a look at the Suns. They've been in peak form as we've watched them play some tremendous basketball with an eye toward the postseason. And of course, there's the Mavericks, just way behind.
Seeing where the Mavericks are, you know, it has not been the kind of season they had mapped out for themselves. Their sights were definitely set a little higher than what they've achieved.
Well, it's not been a total disaster, Clark. They're still perched in a spot where they can make a move, but they're going to have to do so pretty quickly.
And they double up. He takes that one up and powers it through.
With that reverse jam, the fans got a little extra show there.
That one definitely had something, you're right, extra on it.
That was one of those 3 or 4 plays that you see every night in an NBA game that just leaves you in awe.
They swipe it. Here's Barton. Offline with his 3.
Boy, from my angle, it looked like it was in the bottom of the net. Looked good from here.
Yeah, I thought so too, Clark. That's some tenacity inside, battling for the second chance points.
Now, here is Young. He has 5. Number 5. Off the left rim and up. Mavericks leading by 6. Back to Nance. There's the pass to Peyton. Guys moving the ball around. Here's Eaton. And you know that's going to be goaltending, guys, so that's a free basket right there.
He almost got to that shot in time, but not quite. You can't touch the ball once it's on the way down.
Wizards trail by 8. Young off a pick from Jones. And Young, here we go. Terrific design on the pick play, and he lays it in. Young's got 7.
Give an assist there, not for the pass, but for the solid screen set on the inside that freed him up and made the layup possible.
And that one's good. And the Mavericks lead by 8.
That was the 3rd straight high percentage look this defense has allowed. I mean, these defenders have got to start bumping bodies in the paint. Be more physical, be more aggressive.
I agree, Clark, but it doesn't look like they have the will to do that at this moment.
And it's Noel missing. The Mavericks have gone 8 of 14 in the second quarter on field goal attempts. Tatum. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2. It's going to be on Nerlens Noel. The Mavericks have had a disappointing game so far from the line. Only 3 free throws made.
And for the season, guys, they're about 73% from the line, so kind of a mediocre shooting club.
And this year, they haven't quite been able to maintain the free throw percentage they had last season.
The Wizards making a switch here. He's perfect from the line this time. Here's Young. He's got 7. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Sure could, Kev. I mean, too many empty trips. They need some points.
He kicks to Green. 6 to shoot from 13. Tries again, and it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it. He'll shoot one more at the free throw line.
That rebound and the follow kind of typify what he's all about. Just gritty, determined play.
The Wizards have made all of their free throws so far tonight, going 6 for 6.
And the team free throw numbers for this club, or this season, very impressive. About 80% from the line.
That's been one of the strongest aspects of this team this season. I mean, there have been very few off nights for them at the free throw line.
He has really put his foot on the pedal this quarter, doing a tremendous job leading their offense.
Jones sets the pick for Green. And another miss by Washington.
It's just been a brutal outing for him. He still hasn't managed to make a shot, and the team is struggling because of it.
Yeah, close, but I didn't think he got on balance quickly enough.
And it's hard to draw charges as quick as players are at this level. That's not an easy bit of work there.
And the Mavericks making a change here. House is checked in. And Jones over to help. Feeds it to House. 5 on the clock. That's good. And now a 12-point Maverick lead.
That's kind of his strong suit, the ability to find his way through the defense and finish at the rim.
Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over.
Yeah, he's seen enough of this interior scoring that his defense is giving up. So the message during this timeout is to lock things up inside.
You know, sometimes a group can just get spaced out on defense. They're not connected and playing 5 as 1. And usually a timeout can help you refocus and recalibrate that defense.
We've got 1:55 left to play here in the second quarter. Young passes to Erda. Back to Young. Dishes it to Jones. He passes to Erda. Green left side. Jacks up a 3. That doesn't go either for Green.
You got to give them a lot of credit for the job they've done on the backboard.
Well, they've done a lot of things right, but I agree with you, Coach. The rebounding is right there at the top of the list.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Yep, that's 5 of their last 6 baskets inside the lane. They have really established themselves inside.
And so it's Washington with it after the made shot from Ball. The Wizards with another miss.
Ouch. Another miss to add to what's been a miserable game for him from the field.
1:02 left to play here in the half. Kicks it to Nance. Another 3 for Dallas.
And what jumps out at you guys, the assist totals. I mean, they have been dominant in that category. It's the ball movement, the player movement, great rhythm to their offense.
Clearly seems to me a different mindset between these teams.
Shot's good from Hurdle. There's 45 seconds left here in the second. To the inside. Just floating to the rim on that slam.
Boy, when he gets up and stays up.
Boy, smooth and graceful. How about the hang time? That's impressive.
Now, here is Young. 7 points in the game.
What a struggle for him. A goose egg in the box score today.
Jones, no luck.
Boy, he had a good look at that one. You hate to miss that shot.
And that'll be Dallas as it goes out of bounds. Mavericks retain possession. And it's out of bounds. The Wizards will take it the other way.
Boy, just a brain cramp, guys. I mean, that should have been the simplest of exchanges.
12 seconds left in the first half. Green left side. Out to Brooks. Fires for 3. Gets the bucket. Brooks has got 6.
His eyes were wide open there, guys. Excellent vision to see they had an open shot outside and get it there.
And that does it for the first half of play. Mavericks ahead, leading by 14.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
Damon Bruce out in New York.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
And we return here in Big D, Dallas, Texas. Welcome back, everyone. Wizards trail by 14. Young outside. And Green with the basket on the assist from Young. Green's got the opening bucket to start the second half for the Wizards. And for the Wizards, they've got Young. Also Green out there. And it's Jones in at the power forward.
Phenomenal alley-oop slam right there, guys.
They're taking advantage, Clark, of a team that looks lost out there.
Yeah, this is threatening to get kind of ugly out here.
Green kicks to Parker. And the powerful one-handed slam. They'd love to get more of those, the easiest 2 points possible. And on a fierce finish.
Yeah, and that's exactly how they're going to cut into the lead, Kevin.
Yeah, that's why they've got to tighten up their D. And I'd be surprised if the defense allows any more free runs to the hoop like that.
And that one's good.
It's got to be nice for them to know that game in and game out, his offense is going to be there for him.
Young dishes to Green. Back to Young. The Wizards working the ball around now. Number 34. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
Their rebounding has been off the charts today, guys. Reason number one this game is outstanding.
Exactly. I mean, the score is right where you'd expect it to be when the battle on the boards is that lopsided. Well, you like it when a guy goes hard to the boards, but you have to be smart. He went right over his back on that one. Not a good play.
I think he was just over-anxious that time.
Noel's checked in for Parker. Passes it to Green. He dishes it to Young. Back to Green. The kick out to Young. 6 on the shot clock. And it's blocked by Ball. Out of bounds. Wizards ball as Washington keeps possession. Two seconds left. Nice spin off the left rim and in.
Kevin, he does a great job of moving without the ball, and he gets a lot of good looks because of that movement. And as long as his teammates are setting screens and looking for him, he can be lethal from the outside.
And that is the key, Steve, but his release in those catch-and-shoot moments is also terrific.
And Young, here we go. Pass to Green. Young outside. Back to Green. And the layup's good off the glass. Green's got 4 points in the quarter.
That's really told the story today, guys. I mean, throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and then finish.
Yeah, Clark, they've been more active and more physical down low, and I think that's been the difference.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. And here we go. The Wizards fast break. Young's running. Outside, Jones. Pass to Green. From past the arc. That doesn't go either for Green. Mavericks leading by 11. Here's Barton. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game for him. Tatum defended by Noel. Down to 5 on the shot clock. There's the bucket good. Now, here is Young. He's got 7. He feeds it to Green. The shot. That doesn't go either for Green. And the Wizards making a change here. Wizards trail by 13. A little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Jones the pass to Young. Brooks outside. Giddey. And the bucket counts, and he's on his way to the free throw line. Try to make it a 3-point play.
He's tall for a shooting guard, and he took full advantage of his height on that one.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Well, he's shooting about 74% from the line this year, guys. A decent percentage.
And, guys, that's an increase in his free throw percentage from last year. Maybe not a large one, but it is a little bit higher, so you've got to like that progress.
Mavericks leading by 10. Number 4.
Carving out some space and eating a little glass at the offensive end while he's doing it.
You got it with a ferocious foul.
Yeah, but just another day at the office for him. That's what he does.
Here's Turtle. Great D that time from Cody Zeller. Dallas has gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. They're whistled for a blocking foul, and he'll head to the line.
Well, a lot of tough teams in this league. Here's where Washington sits right now in the rankings. 3rd in free throw percentage. 11th in rebounding. And they're in the top half of the league distributing the basketball as well. Not too shabby. Room for improvement, but acceptable.
Well, and you talked about the free throw shooting. That's what jumps out at me, Clark. And when you shoot well from the foul line, it allows you to close games so much easier because those are easy points, and you get your defense set up at the other end because the clock is stopped.
And the second free throw, good. Wizards trail by 13. They set the pick. Sinks the triple. He has 6.
You know, the defense didn't exactly try to fight around that screen, and that's why it turned into the easy basket.
Back to Nance. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. And the Mavericks lead by 12. The Wizards have gone a solid 6 of 11 when shooting here in the third quarter. Outside, Jones. From deep, Brooks. The Mavericks pull it in. Nance a screen on Brooks. Here's Zeller. Misses the jumper.
Yeah, that's a low percentage shot right there.
Yeah, it sure is. I mean, he's got to be thinking out there a little bit. Make the pass in that situation. Don't force a bad shot.
That's good. 8 points for Brooks. Mavericks leading by 10. Wizards making a switch here. Zeller passes the ball. Five to shoot. There's the dish to Zeller. It's out of bounds to the Mavericks as Dallas retains possession. And it's out of bounds. The Wizards will take it the other way. Now that we have the chance to show you the teams in the top of the NBA in steals this year. The Mavericks 4th.
Yeah, you can't make a lazy pass against this club. I mean, they'll turn it into a steal nearly every single time.
Wizards trail by 10. Washington calls timeout.
Looks like he saw some things out there that needed adjusting and wants to talk it over a little bit with his club.
I don't think you can ever go wrong burning a timeout if you see something you don't like and you need to talk about it.
Number 54, covered by Nance. Shot clock at 6. Out to Brooks. Fires the 3, and the shot is good. Brooks has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Boy, he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the defense.
The feed to House. And the pass to ball. To the middle. Stripped it away. Jones drives in. Rejected by House. Lands a screen. Passes it to ball. Here's the floater. The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a 3-point play. And a moment here to take a look at some of the hustle stats for the Mavericks.
Their defense has been outstanding, Kevin. Closing out on shots, blocking a lot of them as well.
Another part of their game that's made a difference tonight is all the second chance points they've been able to get. Come on, box it out, man.
The Wizards working the ball around now. The drive by Brooks. The Wizards need to get a shot off here. Green controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. He's got 8.
Hard work and soft hands, guys. That's what made that play possible.
No simple offensive rebound there. Going for the tip-in.
Well, that's the way you've got to go. If you have good position, you've got to get after it and go for that second chance opportunity.
It's Brooks on the wing. He kicks to Green. Offensive rebound. Giddy. Back to Green. He passes to Irving. There's the steal. Ball headed by Green. Picked him clean. .158 left in the third quarter. Feeds to Brooks. Mavericks with the rebound. 17 points was their biggest margin. Ball, the pass to Zeller. And that'll be Dallas as it goes out of bounds. Mavericks retain possession. Wizards making a switch here. And it's the Mavericks with the ball. They're leading by 8, and that one's good.
Nice play there on that inbounds play, and it paid off with the 3.
They really want to find that igniter here.
Yeah, that's right. Kevin, the offense has basically been running in place.
They got to get going. Jones kicks to Green. Clock at 6. From 10 feet out. Number 4, defended by Young. Good defensive work there by Young. Wizards trail by 11. Green gets a screen from Noel. Green dishes to Noel. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
He got there late, but you do have to like the aggressiveness to go after the block. But that one's going to count.
That whistle got a big response from this crowd, and it is not a favorable one, let's say.
I'll tell you what, the fans can't believe that they made that call.
There's 47 seconds left in the third. Pass the ball. Wide open. Green with the rebound. Green's got 5 rebounds tonight. 3-pointer. Nance with the rebound. Nance has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Shrugs off the contact and dunks it. He'll go to the free throw line.
This is great stuff, guys. You can tell he's hurting, but he continues to play well.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Powell's checked in. Six seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Green kicks to Noel. Number 34, defended by Powell.
Major defensive lapse right there. And he's not a player you can leave open for a jump shot. You got to stay attached to him. They're lucky he couldn't punish them for it.
Now the pass to ball. Drains it from beyond the arc. He's got 12.
They can't afford to give him that kind of look. Well, it came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you got to fight over the top of that.
And the shot is good. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back.
Coming up.
And we're getting underway here in the fourth quarter. The scoreboard tells the story in this matchup, but we'll see how much things change up here. Mavericks leading by 12. We've got Will Barton, and it's Payton in at the 1. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. There's a good screen, and Jones over to help. 6 on the shot clock. Young, and wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. And here are the Mavericks now. Clock is at 3. Here's Payton, and the 3 off target. Wizards trail by 12. Young with the ball. Now guarded by Barton. And Young, here we go. Noel. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play chance here. The Wizards making a switch here. And so here is Dallas. Out to Payton, expanding his range. Good.
The D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been of the three-point variety.
Yeah, and unless they make some rotations and closeouts defensively, there's more to come. But
it's rebounded by Powell. Mavericks leading by 12. Tatum rejected by Noel. And here we go, the Wizards fast break. Giddey gets it to go.
Guys, he's shot a very good percentage today, and they've needed it.
And so here is Dallas. Powell to pass the ball. A little over a minute and a half of the fourth quarter gone now. Just 5 to shoot. And that one goes in as he is fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts at the line.
outstanding job there to absorb the contact and guide it in.
That's how you impose your will against the defender. He came to play.
That free throw good from Ball.
This is a positive trend for him, especially here in the second half. Shooting just above 80% right now. And that's more than respectable. That's good free throw shooting.
And here is Noel. It's Jones on the wing. The Wizards working the ball around now. Left side Jones. Giddey. Let's go. And Washington again with the bucket. Now Payton. And out of bounds as the Wizards gain possession. Let's see what the Dallas Mavericks have coming up. Next up for them is going to be the Suns. That'll be at the U.S. Airways Center. And that'll be the first of a 2-game road trip for them. Noel with it. Back to Jones. Powell's there. Giddey. And the Wizards hit again from deep.
He's come out here in the second half and done a nice job moving, getting good looks, and finding his range.
Here's Featon.
Yeah, he'll make the walk of shame back to the bench. He gets to watch the rest from the sideline.
Chance now to check out the Washington Wizards' upcoming schedule. Their next game is at the Rockets Arena in Houston for a game with the Rockets. And that game will be game 2 of 5 out on the road.
Boy, some really good matchups, and that San Antonio Spurs game definitely one to be checking out.
First free throw is good.
Well, it seems like they're having a lot of trouble at the line today, and it's just been that kind of a day.
Nancy's checked in for the Mavericks. Will Barton comes in for Payton. And he makes the first, but misses the second. Wizards trail by 9. Dishes to Young. The 3. And the Wizards hit again from deep.
You know, they've got to be careful not to give a shooter of his caliber open looks like that. 1 or 2 of those are all it takes to really get him going.
Tatum tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark.
If he can improve on what's been a shaky day for him thus far, they could stretch this lead out.
It's Young on the wing. Outside, Jones. Giddey. 6 to shoot. Down low. And they will get the basket here, folks, as they rule goaltending.
He didn't get to that one quite in time, Kevin. Those can be tough to gauge sometimes.
And the crowd immediately letting the officials have it after that whistle.
A very unpopular call there.
Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Barton kicks to Nance. Bangs home the trifecta. And the Mavericks lead by 7. Washington's gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the fourth quarter. Number 34. Again, the Wizards good for 2.
Something starting to click for this team, guys. You can feel it. The three-pointers are dropping. Their offense is flowing.
They've had a great second half from long range.
And Nance kicks to Barton. Tatum. And another basket for Dallas. Here's Young. Giddy. There's a screen. Back to Young. Shoots. Again, the Wizards score.
And it feels like the energy has just picked up big time here. Both teams now feeding off each other's intensity.
I don't know what was said in the locker rooms at halftime, Steve, but it's obvious both sides have responded well.
Tatum. They get it back. Barton. And a good offensive board. And he gets the bucket.
Just an enormous advantage for them on the boards.
Guys, the key to the lead, to me, has been they've dominated the glass. It's that simple.
Loose. And here we go. The Mavericks in a fast break. There's the killer two-handed slam.
Textbook example there of how to use defense to create offense.
Yes, beautiful transition play after the steal all the way to the basket.
Wasted no time going from defense to offense.
Well, it feels like they're starting to pick up the intensity as the game itself starts to get a little more tight and close.
And count it. The shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
Heard the whistle and still kept his focus, able to knock that down.
And that is not easy, Steve. I mean, to take the bump, to maintain control of your body, and put it in the hole, tremendous play.
Free throw off from Ertl. Mavericks leading by 7. Tatum defended by Ertl. Tatum. Another three for Dallas.
Second three-pointer of the half, fourth overall. So he's having a nice game from outside.
Now, here's Young. Not a lot of room. Passes the ball. Loses his man off the screen and lays it up and in. And it's a 12-point Maverick lead. Giddy defended by Barton. And Young kicks to Jones. It's stolen by Nance. Tatum, he passes the ball. No luck, and it's Washington the other way. Their next game is at the Rockets Arena in Houston for a game with the Rockets. That will be their second of this 5-game road trip.
I know I'll be looking out for the final score in that Rockets game. Should be close, I think.
Here's Barton. Lost the ball. Dallas calls timeout. All right, let's go over to the sideline with Doris Burke.
Over that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what head coach for the Dallas Mavericks said to the team. Despite the deficit, he told his guys, I've got confidence in you. We've had our backs against the wall before. You know what we need to do. Kevin, can they retake the lead?
Thank you, Doris. Rebound, Washington.
Well, I guess they can get them when they need them. That's a good job of getting to the miss.
The pass to Ertl. Hangs in the air. Shot is no good. So the Mavericks will take it the other way. The shot's good from Ball. 19 points in the game.
Oh, you got to like his shot selection today. He set a good example for the rest of his teammates.
Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over. You know, Clark, they've been out-rebounded by a big margin here today.
Yeah, but still it's a close game, Kevin. It all comes down to maybe just a handful of plays here.
Wizards trail by 12. Kicks to Young. The offensive rebound. Can't get it to fall. Dallas has gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc since the final quarter's gotten underway. It's off his foot. And the refs whistling a kick ball. And the Wizards making a change here. Parker's checked in. Knocked away. And that'll be Dallas as it goes out of bounds. Mavericks retain possession.
Risky pass there. They're lucky to retain possession this time.
Here's Ball, and it's Dallas with another. Now, here is Young. Clark, they've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a little bit of cottonmouth here. Dry spell for sure.
This one for three. Again, Young missing.
Boy, they've really won the battle of the boards in this one, Kevin.
And there's a minute 45 left to play in the final quarter. And Parker comes with the help, and it's out of bounds. The Wizards will take it the other way.
That is not a difficult pass. You'd think they could keep it in bounds.
Green is checked in for the Wizards. 1:39 left in the fourth quarter. He dishes it to Jones. Back to Green. Outside, Jones. 6 on the shot clock. Green. Good on the triple.
You know, defensively, you cannot forget about him. They gave him a wide open look there.
Well, Clark, they can burn some clock if they want to.
Yeah, and maybe buy a little oxygen while they're doing it.
Ball defended by Young. Out to Nance. 3-pointers off the mark. Wizards trail by 11. Number 34. And the lead is down inside single digits.
Took advantage of some shoddy defense there. They've got to at least get a finger on it.
Dallas has gotten 3 of their 6 3-pointers to fall here in the fourth. Young with the steal. Parker drives in. Back to Green. Number 34. And it's off from 3-point range. The Mavericks shooting one of the high points for them in this game at 54%. We've got 28 seconds left to play here in the fourth. On the wing, Nance. Nance with another miss. The Wizards shooting pretty good tonight at 48%. Here's Green, rejected by Nance. So we see the Mavericks get the win here. They came, they saw, they conquered.
Hey, Kevin, to me, any win is a good win.
That about does it for Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, and the rest of our great crew. This is Kevin Harlan saying so long and thanks for watching. Now, here is our Jordan Player of the Game.
Welcome, Damon Bruce with you as we get ready for NBA action here on 2K Sports Tuesday.
Everyone is in their seat here at the U.S. Airways Center as the Suns look to grab a win here in downtown Phoenix. Our starting lineups will look at the matchups here and who we'll see for our starting five for both teams. And guys, what are we going to be looking for in this one from Richardson?
And one thing he does as well as anybody, Kevin, is track the ball with his hands. Quick, strong, active. So when you go up for a shot, he's always going to be looking to strip it on the way up.
And, you know, against him, Steve, as an opponent, you need to make sure you're making smart, crisp passes because he's so good at picking off the sloppy, loose ones.
They've got a good chance to prove themselves in what is going to be a very difficult part of their schedule coming up. Guys, with the bulk of their games coming up on the road, it's going to be tough.
Well, and guys, even though this is the second game of a back-to-back, I think they're going to have a little more in the tank than they otherwise would have because things have been going well for them lately. And they've been playing well, so they're feeling good about their game.
Definitely. I mean, when you're playing as well as they've been playing every night wouldn't sound like a very bad idea. You're in a zone, and you want to keep that positive flow going.
Here's Barnes. It's Richardson on the wing. Shot clock at 6. Out of bounds. Phoenix takes possession. Phoenix with the ball. They come into this one following the loss to the Grizzlies.
Their defense got absolutely destroyed in that game, guys. They weren't closing out on the perimeter shooters. They were allowing people to get into the paint and score from point-blank range. Just an overall abysmal effort.
Yeah, something was missing, no doubt about that. They let an opponent shoot a really high percentage, and that's got to be a concern going forward.
And I think Doris Burke has something for us right now. Doris?
Thanks, guys. I caught up with the Hornets head coach. He said that one player he's really wary of is Anthony Davis, adding he can impact the game in so many ways. Defense, shot blocking, rebounding, and scoring. He's still adding muscle, and we've got to capitalize on that strength advantage at both ends. Kevin, that's the MO for any young player. We'll see how he stands up to it.
All right, Doris. Number 20. Foul call. Looked like that he didn't get there in time, and he'll shoot free throws. This is his first free throw of the game.
And his free throws are only going in at about a 72% rate this season. Not a terrible number, but something that could definitely improve.
He's had trouble putting up the same numbers from the foul line that he put up last season.
And the first one at the line is good. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. LeBron kicks to Davis. Back to LeBron. Launches a 3. The shot is off. And Charlotte will go the other way with it. This game against Phoenix here, it's the first look at the Suns.
They picked this team apart. A couple of times they squared off with them last year. On paper, they weren't evenly matched. And on the court, they weren't either.
The Suns have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Shoots the 3. And the shot is good. LeBron's got 6.
I like the offensive awareness to exploit that lack of coverage on that play.
We talked about last year when they met and how the differences existed between the two, and maybe the same this year too, Clark.
Well, that's the way you would expect it to play out, Kevin, but this is a different season. It's early, and we still can't be really sure if the makeup of these teams is the same as last year, so I think we're going to see something a little different.
The Hornets shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. And he knocks down the first one. No good on the second free throw. The Suns have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Davis sets a screen. Here's Clarkson. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. The Suns shooting their first free throws of this game. And the first one drops. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Well, you kind of expect that from him. You pretty much know what the result's going to be when he goes to the line.
Morant, defended by Smart. He kicks it to Barnes. Here's Morant. Drills it from outside. He's got 5.
Man, a pleasure to watch him work at that end of the floor.
LeBron gets the screen from Davis. Releases. No up. Excellent D there from Richardson. Charlotte is gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Davis against Barnes. Number 20. And another 3 for Charlotte.
That bounce pass got him the ball in rhythm. Nice play.
Suns trail by 3. Back to LeBron. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Here's Clarkson. Phoenix, no good that time either.
Even against solid defense, he's still going to try to continue to make that shot.
Yeah, no doubt. I wouldn't bet against him in that situation next time. I thought he'd make that one. And that's his range, and the defense nowhere to be seen.
In low to Davis. Hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup. Davis has got his first basket of the night. Hornets have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Williams against Barnes. Number 20. No good from outside.
Tough three-point try there with a hand in his face.
Boy, you'd be lucky to make that one against great defense.
The pass to Smart. LeBron outside. 6 to shoot. Davis setting the pick for LeBron. Three-pointer blocked. And so it looks like the Suns will retain possession here.
A moment here now to see the numbers for LeBron James. What a run he's had. The past few weeks have been just tremendous for him. 3rd in assists, 4th in steals, and he's really worked hard at his offensive game. He ranks in the top 10 in that category points per game.
And Steve, let's mention his top 3 assist ranking again. I mean, he is so motivated to get his teammates the ball in the best spot possible. I think that's what he gets the most joy out of. That's what drives him, setting up other people.
Poor shooting from him this quarter. His shooting percentage nowhere near where he'd like it to be.
Here's the 3. That is good. 5 points in the game. Oh, wow, guys, doesn't look good. We've got an injury here.
So tough to see a player go down with an injury like this.
Yeah, it really is, Steve. It's just one of those things, though. You've seen it happen before as well. And you can tell whatever it is painful for him.
And now the first timeout called here for the Hornets. They put up a nice win against Utah last time out.
And with the type of defense they played that day, they were able to cause a lot of mistakes, Clark.
And you know exactly what that means. I mean, causing a lot of mistakes means cashing in on those turnovers.
Charlotte has gotten just 2 of 6 to fall from three-point range so far in the first. Richardson up top. Here's Morant. Sinks the three-pointer.
The lead changes hands once again. There has been no separation between these two teams tonight.
What an intriguing basketball game, that's for sure.
Here's Clarkson. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Richardson the pass to Sims. Back to Richardson. Number 20. Off target from outside.
And I'll tell you what, this has been one ugly quarter for him.
And it keeps getting uglier. I mean, his touch has basically gone AWOL.
Williams gets the bucket. Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Give and take, back and forth, the whole way thus far.
Yeah, 6 lead changes already, and as Rasheed Wallace once said, both teams playing hard, my man.
They get it back. No good from Sims. The Suns leading. LeBron with it. Now guarded by Sims. LeBron dishes to Smart. Back to LeBron. Pass to Smart. LeBron outside. 5 on the clock. No good on the wing 3.
He's just been ice cold. I mean, he cannot find the range.
Here's Morant. And a miss there on the triple. And for the Suns, they're shooting in this first quarter around 38%. They're looking a bit cranky out there. Smart kicks to LeBron. Hits the mark. Blocked. And there's going to be a foul. He definitely made contact with the ball, and in doing so also got the body, so we'll see free throws here. The Suns have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2. And the Hornets making a change here. Free throw no good for Williams. Hornets trail by 3. Pass to Williams from the wing. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Williams has got his first basket. Landry kicks to right. Back to Landry. Rebound by Williams. And the Hornets shooting 36% in this first quarter, trying to get their bearings. Sims. And he goes in for the dunk. Guys, 7 times the lead has changed hands here now.
And we still aren't halfway through this contest yet.
Yeah, that number could easily go up to double digits before this game is over.
Now, here is Landry. And right, here we go. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Ingles, he's guarded by Williams. Here's Ingles, cans the 12-footer. And the Suns lead by 1. Here are the Hornets with the ball. Here's Morant. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket's good. He'll go to the line.
Yeah, he's one of the best teammates in the NBA, too, because he creates so many good shots for the other 4 players on the court. A sensational, unselfish passer.
And another thing that stands out about him, Steve, he has the ability to score even with defenders draped all over him. He's so strong around the goal.
The Suns shooting the ball to the tune of 41% from the field so far. 1:27 left to play in the first. And so it looks like the Suns will retain possession here. Let's check out the leaders in field goal percentage as a team. The Suns third.
You know, this team has been outstanding in terms of shooting percentage. Any team that can shoot this well can only give themselves a much better chance to win. They share the ball, they take high-quality shots, and they're always on the same page offensively.
Let's check out the Western Conference standings right now that we're here in the new year. You look at Phoenix, and not a surprise really to see them sitting there in that #1 spot in the conference. The excellent brand of basketball they've been putting on display lately has been terrific. And checking out Memphis, 3.5 back.
Looking at the Suns, they've gotten themselves into exactly the position they wanted to be in at this point in the season. And I can't say that I'm all that surprised by it.
No, I'm not either, Clark. This is a talented team coming into the year. I think everybody expected them to be pretty strong. And to this point, I mean, they've done exactly what they wanted to do. Now, this is a very good basketball team.
Ariza hits them both. 1:21 left in the first quarter. They set the screen. Feeds to Curry. Braun. A solo fast break. And Landry throws it down. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
Well, neck and neck. How about that? I mean, ferociously competitive. I mean, tight as me in an airplane bathroom.
Nice early advantage for them on the glass, guys.
You know, part of rebounding well early is just going after the ball and boxing out. I mean, establishing that tone so that you can maintain it later in the game.
Puts it up, and it's Phoenix scoring again. Hornets trail by 4. Williams, a screen on Landry. Kicks to Williams. Tice, he passes to Richards. 3-pointer, and the shot is good. The Suns shooting 47% here so far. 4 seconds left, and it's good on the way in.
Now, there's something for the top 10 highlight reel right there. Layup can be just as sweet and as pretty as a dunk sometimes.
And so, both teams trading buckets.
Tune in next Sunday.
And so far, it's been a closely contested game as we get the second quarter up and going. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Suns.
Well, I like the fact they've already been getting a lot of high-quality shots in the paint.
And on top of that, they're really starting to knock down that long-range 3-ball tonight as well.
So on the floor for Charlotte to start the second quarter. Williams is out there with Johnson. Then it's Curry. And it's Richards in at the center position. And the Hornets with possession here. 6-point game. And they will get the basket here, folks, as they rule goaltending.
He thought he had that one clean, but the ref saw it differently. They'll count the basket.
And the crowd immediately letting the officials have it after that whistle.
A very unpopular call there.
Right side. Passes it to Abdil. Taken away by Williams. And we're about a minute into the second quarter of play. They grab the run miss. Here's Richards. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2.
A chance here, Kevin, to take a look at the Suns and how they rank in the NBA right now. Second in scoring, third in field goal percentage. And they also show up as a top 5 rebounding team.
And I think what's most impressive when you talk about those points per game is the fact that they're spreading it around. This is a very unselfish team. They work to get good shots every time down the floor, and they become a very efficient offensive team.
So he gets them both. The Suns leading. Following this one, they get to host the Mavericks. That'll be the final game of this 5-game homestand.
I'll be anxious to see what ends up happening with that Mavericks game, guys. That should be a good one.
Well, they're fortunate. The defense was taking a big chance leaving him that wide open behind the arc.
Ariza covering. The jump hook. Phoenix grabs the miss.
Very porous defense down there by the hoop. He probably should make that one.
Dishes to Wright. Right side. Just 5 on the clock. The Suns need to get a shot off. Number 23, Williams with the block. And we may have an injury here. That does not look good.
Yeah, Clark, that did not look good. Let's keep our fingers crossed that it's nothing too serious.
Boy, you can't help but feel for him. I mean, one moment you're doing what you do best, and the next, the situation's really out of your hands. I really hope he's okay.
Anthony Davis, he's checked in for Wright. And the Hornets making a change here. Tied up with that one. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Number 23 is guarded by Johnson. Now the pass to Abdian. The feed to Davis. He's against Williams. Puts it up from 15. That's good. And the Suns lead by 2.
He's definitely got that shot in his arsenal.
Morant. He's covered by Landry. He dishes it to Curry. Wiseman is guarded by Davis. Lock at 6. Here's Morant. And again, the Hornets missing. The Suns have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Right off a pick from Davis. Pass to Abdian. Number 23. It's good from long range. And now a 5-point Suns lead.
They've done a really good job of knocking down their long-distance shots here in the second quarter. I mean, they're shooting just above 40% from downtown. That's outstanding.
Shot is blocked. And that's out of bounds. Charlotte will retain possession. They'll be playing host to Chicago for their next game. That game marks the first half of a quick 2-game homestand. From deep, Williams. Landry grabs the miss. Suns leading by 5. Davis setting the pick for Landry. Passes it to Abdian. Puts the lead pass in front of him. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here. Here's what Phoenix has lined up on their schedule. Following this one, they get to host the Mavericks. And that game concludes a 5-game homestand. The first free throw is good. And the Hornets making a change here. Both shots good from the strike. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time getting the lid off the basket so far.
Curry passes it to Johnson. Number 20. Oh, trying for it. And the Hornets miss again. And Wright gets to Smoke. Shakes off the strong D and gets to the bucket for 2. And the Suns lead by 9. And the Hornets call time here.
Well, they've really kind of struggled offensively here. So I think this timeout is for him to really draw something up, maybe get an easy 2 and get their confidence back.
You know, sometimes an easy basket out of a break is just what you need to get things back on track. And coaches always have plays specifically for that situation, coming out of timeouts for an opportunity to get a bucket.
Here's Johnson after the made shot from Smart. They double-team Johnson. Number 23, and we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. And here are the Suns now. Hornets trail by 9. Williams gets the bucket. Phoenix has gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12. He feeds it to Smart. The dish now to Davis. Suns moving the ball around. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Hornets with the rebound.
That's the kind of defense required when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were right in his face.
Number 20. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2. Let's quickly bring up the 2K leaderboard for a look at the top free throw shooters among point guards. He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the game right here. First free throw is good.
Here in the second quarter, they've made all of their shots from the foul line. And that's a must-do when you're down.
And the Hornets making a change here. And so he hits both. And it's the Suns with the ball. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. He kicks it to Smart. And it's off from 3-point range. Hornets trail by 5. Number 20, defended by Abdian. Wiseman. Not enough on that one as it misses.
Gotta like the defense not quitting on the play and getting a hand in the face.
Sure do. With a tough defender breathing down your neck, that makes it not an easy shot.
Great move to the hoop, and I love the finger roll finish.
Davis with the double team. Wiseman. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
The windmill finish. Now that's nasty. How do you do?
Finishes the play. Utter disregard for his own safety.
Look at his teammates. They're just shaking their heads. I mean, he must have told them to look out for that one.
And here are the Suns now. Following the bucket by the Hornets. 6 on the shot clock. And it's right missing. Number 20. Rebound by the Suns. Davis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Suns leading by 5. There's a good screen. Smart. A three-pointer off the mark. Charlotte has gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. Number 20. And it's good off the glass. He's got 9. The Suns have gone 5-12 from the field here in the second. That vehicle pass to Wright. Johnson over to help. Inside. There's the steal. Number 2. Defended by Abdia. And what's your take, guys, in the hustle sticks for the Hornets?
Boy, they've really amped up the pressure at the defensive end, guys, and have piled up the steals in the early going.
Yeah, it sure has. And another area where they've been on point is defending the rim, guys. A lot of blocked shots through the first 2 quarters.
Here's Smart. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
And no question, he got bumped on that shot.
Definitely no room for discussion on that one.
The Suns have made 6 of their 7 attempts at the line in this one.
Yeah, they've just been an ordinary team in terms of free throw shooting this year, guys. About 75%.
And guys, you know what? That's made things hard for them in a lot of their games. I mean, their inability to convert their chances at the free throw line. Shooting 100% in the quarter, they've made them all, taking full advantage at the line.
Well, it's a nice job of really making the most of their opportunities.
Both free throws good from Smart. So it's the Hornets now. They trail by 3. They'll be playing host to Chicago for their next game. That'll be the first of 2 straight at home. Puts up a 3. Shot misses. And Phoenix will come the other way.
Well, it looks like he's cooled down a bit after hitting those 2 in the first quarter.
Davis dishes to Williams. And that one falls, coming off of Davis's feed. 6 points for Williams.
The number of points they've scored in the paint already today is pretty eye-opening, Steve.
No, it's off the charts. It really is. And defensively, I mean, they have to start shutting down some of those lanes to the hoop. Tough assignment for that defender with the size mismatch we're seeing.
Yeah, I just don't think he's big enough to handle it.
LeBron against Richardson. Count the bucket. 8 points for LeBron.
Boy, that was a rugged screen set there, fellas, and the defense didn't even try to go through that.
Morant defended by Smart. Wiseman. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for 1 more.
In the first, he had trouble hitting with any consistency. But here in the second, he's turned it around.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Well, not the best statistic for him. I mean, his performance at the line, of course, very low numbers.
And I don't think there's any question about it, guys. He's got to bring that percentage up. I mean, those are the kind of free throw numbers that will get you in a coach's doghouse and get your teammates a little mad at you.
Feeds it to Smart. This one for 3. And the Suns get it back. Back to LeBron. Here's Clarkson. Misses the 3.
Even with every shot clanging off the rim, he seems determined to keep hoisting up these 3. It might be time to get inside of that arc.
Now, here's Richardson. Quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. That gives them the lead. And the Hornets lead by 1. Clarky talked about a back-and-forth game. This is the definition of that.
Yeah, no doubt about it, Kevin. I mean, not even through the first half, and it's been one heck of a battle.
Well, these are the kinds of games you love. I mean, two good teams going head-to-head, an even matchup, and both sides very competitive, on their toes tonight.
Williams with the ball, now guarded by Smart. Williams can't hit.
I tell you what, that's too good a look to pass up there. Even though it didn't go, that's one you got to take.
Smart kicks to Williams. Soft touch off the glass. Williams has got 8.
Superb assist there. He played the role of the maestro on that one.
The kick out to Williams. From deep. Williams with another miss. It's a neck-and-neck game in Phoenix. Back to LeBron from downtown. And again, LeBron missing. 1 second left.
You know, typically, guys, he has the body control to finish when he's in that tight. I'm not sure what happened there.
Second quarter ends in a tight one. Suns lead by 1. We're going to step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after our halftime.
Now, presented by Sprint.
And welcome. The
Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
Welcome back, everyone. The second half about to get underway, and it's been a close one so far. Third quarter action getting rolling right now. Brought to you by Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. On the court for the Suns, Anthony Davis is out there with Williams. Then there's Smart. Then it's LeBron James. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Well, he's shooting about 74% from the line this year, guys. A decent percentage.
And I like the fact, guys, that those numbers have gone up since last season. I mean, he said free throw shooting was an area he was looking to improve, and he has.
Here's Barnes. Steps back and fires. Hits the front of the rim and out.
You know, they haven't been able to open up a big lead, but the rebounds are starting to add up for them. They may be able to pull away a little bit.
Yeah, they've been doing the dirty work inside, Steve, playing a very tough brand of basketball.
And the Hornets with possession here after LeBron's three-pointer that didn't go. Six to shoot. Tries to keep it alive. It's out of bounds to the Hornets as Charlotte retains possession. Well, as usual, a lot of offense in the NBA is being generated from the small forward position this season. Here are the league's best at that position. Fourth, LeBron James.
Those are some tremendous athletes, as we're used to seeing at that spot on the floor. And they can pretty much all give phenomenal individual performances on any given night.
And most nights, that's exactly what they do. Every team wants and needs scoring from the small forward position. All of the players on that list provide.
Nice shot by Smart.
You may not think of him as a laser three-point shooter, but that shot was there for him and he had to take it.
Pass to Richardson. Wiseman. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there. And these are his second and third free throws tonight. First one falls for him. Good on both. So it's Phoenix now. Third quarter of basketball, about a minute and a half in. Kicks it to LeBron. He passes to Smart. Five to shoot. And stolen by Richardson. Morant defended by Smart. Dishes it to Barnes. The feed to Richardson. Here's Morant. Hits the three-point bomb. 18 points for him.
Most any NBA player can make you pay when you leave them that wide open. That's why you have to stay alert on defense.
LeBron kicks to Smart. Again, Phoenix.
And their offense is flowing. It's clicking right now at the beginning of the second half. They've made 3 of their first 4 attempts.
And the Hornets call time here.
Let's take a look now at some of the numbers for LeBron James. 11th in assists, and he's in the top 15 in points per game. So he's a guy you have to account for defensively.
And how about this terrific passing display he's put on, Steve? I mean, as this place on the assist chart shows, if you get to the right spot, he'll find you. That's what he takes pride in.
And Barnes backs in. An amazing finish with a hand right in his face. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. And first time out of the game called for Phoenix. Let's check out the Eastern Conference standings now that we're in the new year. Taking a look at Chicago, earning the first place position with a terrific record. And we've seen them perform splendidly pretty much all season long so far, and they're definitely the team to beat. And, of course, there's the Hornets. They're back in the 8th position. Now, here is Davis. Right now averaging 15 points a game. It's LeBron with the drive. And it's Phoenix scoring again.
Everything working for him out of the half as they've hit 4 of their first 5 shots.
Morant, defended by Smart. Drops it in from 14 feet away. He's got 20. The Suns have gotten 4 of their first 5 second-half shots to fall. 80% since the break. Back to LeBron.
Back door.
And here's Smart. 9 points in the game so far. Shot clock at 6. Clarkson. And the foul called on Anthony Davis. That's his 3rd foul of the game. And the Suns making a change here. As Ibuki's checked in, Hornets have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. They set the pick. It's Richardson on the wing. That misses, had a chance to tie it there.
Awesome defense. I mean, he'll hit those unless you're right in his grip.
LeBron kicks to Smart. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist. LeBron's got his 3rd assist on the night.
You know, it looks like despite the injury he's got, he's still able to deliver, and that's what he's showing us right now.
Now here's Barnes, averaging 14 points a game. Rejected by Azubuike. Number 20. And he's good on the 3 ball. He's got 14. The Suns have gone 5 of 7 from the field in the 3rd quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up. Start off a bit from Azubuike. And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot. All right, well, look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Suns.
Well, the great passing we saw in the first half has carried right over into the second.
They've also been pounding it inside tonight and coming away with a lot of points in the paint. I call those PIPs.
That's good from Smart. And the Hornets making a change here. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Hornets trail by 4. Morant defended by Smart. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Morant. And too long on the shot.
Boy, that's a shocking miss. That's one of his favorite spots on the floor, and the defense was nowhere to be found.
He lobs up. And the Suns lead by 6.
The solo alley-oop. That's not something we see too often.
Timed it perfectly. You're right. And caught the defense totally off guard.
I remember Tracy McGrady doing that. First guy I ever saw pull that off.
And here are the Suns now. After the basket by Charlotte. Fires from deep. Shot misses.
Very poor shot selection there, guys.
It's Richardson on the wing. Hands the shot from the wing. Now just a 2-point Suns lead. Phoenix has gone 2 of 5 with the 3-point shot since coming out of the break. Clausen, Richardson covering. Looking to get back on track here. Rejected by Richardson. Teardrop shot. It's rebounded by Smart.
Yeah, trying to put a little mustard on the hot dog there. That was just convert the shot. Come on.
And stolen by Richardson. Gives him the lead pass. Here's Williams. Let's take a brief moment to look at the 2K leaderboard with the list of the league's feistiest defensive teams.
Yeah, you can't make a lazy pass against this club. I mean, they'll turn it into a steal nearly every single time.
And he makes the first. And the Hornets making a change here. Drops. He ties it up.
Well, as far as the league's big men go, he's one of the very best at the foul line.
Azubuike is screen on Barnes. LeBron passes to Azubuike.
That was unreal. Mark it up.
And Clark, a great competitive game so far.
Yeah, tit for tat. I mean, back and forth, plenty of lead changes, and excellent play.
These two teams, guys, look so evenly matched to me. I think this could go right down to the wire.
Now here's Barnes. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. Barnes has got 5 now.
The second he got around the pick and shook his man, it was straight to the bucket for the easy do. Very, very well done.
Smart kicks to LeBron. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot.
Defense better watch out. They better be alert because this guy can make threes, as we saw in the first half.
Ariza against Barnes. Tice working inside. Barnes can't get it to go. They break it out. 5 on 3. LeBron passes to Ingles. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron. 7 points in the game.
Well, Kevin, probably his greatest value lies in his tremendous three-point shooting. When he's out on the perimeter, it gives them the ability to really stretch the defense out.
And I tell you, another quality that separates him from the crowd is the way he will fight his way through any screen in front of him. I mean, he just takes pride in not losing his man easily.
LeBron James on the wing. Right side, Williams. Smooth as silk on the finger roll. Williams has got 4 this quarter.
Even with the D lurking, he made it look easy with the soft finger roll.
It's LeBron with the drive. The finger roll finish at the bucket.
They haven't been as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. They're playing smart with the lead. I like that. They're being very selective and deliberate in their offense. And that's a good strategy when you're on top.
Now here's Barnes. He has 5. Williams dishes to Barnes. Shot clock at 5. For the lead. Good on the shot. 11 points for Williams.
He's been one of their more reliable options today, guys. I mean, his shooting has led them to this lead.
Backing down is LeBron. Set there. But they'll get another chance. Ariza kicks to LeBron. Poked away. Now Barnes. On the wing, Williams. There's the pass to Barnes. Tice. He's covered by Azubuike. From past the arc. And another 3 for Charlotte. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Hornets.
Boy, defensively, they've played with a high energy level, guys, and all the steals we've seen, really a result of that aggressiveness.
Something that's also benefited them tonight are the turnovers they've forced and the points that have come along with those forced turnovers. It's been a real difficult game for him offensively, and it's costly.
It's Williams with the drive. Number 20, defended by Ingles. He dishes it to Barnes. Pass to Williams. The Hornets need to get a shot off here. Barnes can't get it to go.
I don't mind that shot, though. He's an excellent three-point shooter. He's just showing a lot of confidence there.
I'm right with you there, Steve. I mean, let it flow when you're feeling it.
LeBron, no good. Number 20. The third quarter comes to a close. Hornets ahead, up by 4. And coming up as soon as we return from
Monday, January.
And thanks for joining us again as the fourth quarter of play is set to get rolling. It's been a close battle to this point. On the court for the Hornets. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Phenomenal alley-oop slam right there, guys.
They're taking advantage, Clark, of a team that looks lost out there.
Yeah, this is threatening to get kind of ugly out here.
Landry with a screen for LeBron. There's the three. Sims with the rebound.
He's not exactly striking them from deep. He had 1 3 ball in the first half. Still bageled in the second.
Wiseman, and it's good off the back of the rim and in. And the Hornets lead by 8. Well, the grimace of pain tells it all. He's hurt, and let's hope he's okay.
And you see a player have to come out of the game like this. I mean, you just hope for the best.
That's exactly right. You do hope for the best. You cross your fingers, say a prayer, and hope it's nothing major. We'll see what the update is here shortly.
And the Suns making a change here. Ariz is checked in. The three from LeBron. Good. LeBron's got 10 points here in the second half.
Yeah, that's his first 3 of the half. There may be more in store.
A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. No good from Sims. Suns trail by 5. LeBron outside. Back to Davis. Passes to Leonard. Knocks it loose. Richardson the pass to Sims. That's good.
And you love the concentration. Gets hit, but stays with the play.
Yeah, he showed a lot right there. Plenty of concentration, finding a way to get that shot to fall.
Williams, he's checked in for LeBron. The free throw off from Sims. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Davis sets a screen. Shoots off the screen. They recover it. And Williams, here we go. Ariza outside for the three. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Williams.
Boy, such outstanding patience and decision-making for them offensively.
Yeah, absolutely. Their ball movement has been outstanding. They're piling up the assists.
Morant, he's covered by Landry. The fadeaway. Nice touch on the bank shot. 24 points for him.
You know, with all the shots they've knocked down here in the second half, their field goal percentage has crossed the 50% mark.
Well, and that usually leads to a win. I mean, this is just very efficient offense that we're seeing tonight.
And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
Yeah, the referee's all over that one.
No doubt about it. Clearly a foul. Nothing to argue about there.
And he can't get the first one. And the Suns making a change here. He hits the second from the line. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Charlotte calls timeout. Let's find out what Doris Burke has for us.
Over that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what head coach of the Hornets said to his team. He was highly animated when he was talking to them, telling them this is going to be a huge win for us. When we close this out, it will go a long way towards showing the rest of the league what we're capable of.
And thanks for that story, Doris.
Good job there, recognizing the mismatch and then just going straight up with the shot. He's got a major height advantage.
LeBron gets this screen from Davis. LeBron drives in. Smart misses. Hornets leading by 7. Pass to Sims. And it's blocked by Smart. A second chance effort. Suns have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. Davis sets a screen. LeBron dishes to Davis. Morant defended by Smart. He feeds it to Richardson. The 3. Richardson missing again.
If he can improve on what's been a shaky day for him thus far, they could stretch this lead out.
Here's Smart, right outside. But they recover it. LeBron kicks to Smart. Clock at 6. Ripped away. Richardson off a pick from Sims. Here's Richardson. Sims, the pass to Richardson. Number 20. Drops in the tray. He's got 20. Suns trail by 10. LeBron dishes to Smart. Williams. Good ball movement here by the Suns. Nice open look, but it's no good. It's Richardson on the wing. Wiseman is guarded by Davis. Doubled by Smart. Back to Richardson. Wiseman is guarded by Davis. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing. The first one falls. And the Hornets making a change here. Barnes is checked in. And he makes the first but misses the second. Suns trail by 11. They really want to find that igniter here.
Yeah, that's right. Kevin, the offense has basically been running in place.
They got to get going. Number 20, covered by LeBron. Wiseman, nice persistence to tip it back up and in. And the Hornets lead by 13.
And that's a really deft touch right there, guys.
And he just guided that ball back up and in. You know, Clark, just a fingertip touch on the ball.
Really well done.
Yeah, you don't need to catch it and gather and try to go back up if you've got that type of angle. And he really took advantage.
Phoenix has gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. LeBron kicks to Smart. Back to LeBron. There's the dish to Davis. Backs down. Good.
You know, it wouldn't be a bad idea to put an extra body on him, get some help. And he barrels his way in close. He's such a good finisher. He needs more than one guy to defend him.
Richardson against Wright. Richardson no luck. Suns trail by 11. Wright the pass to Smart, and it's blocked by Barnes. Here's Morant. And it's hauled in by LeBron. LeBron's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Smart. And the rebound goes to the Hornets.
He's going to play his way right onto the bench and out of the game if he continues to shoot it like he has so far in this quarter.
Hornets leading by 11. Richardson with it. Morant, defended by Smart. Back to Richardson. Those three-pointers off the mark. The Suns shooting in this fourth quarter pretty dire at 27%. And finished off by Wright.
Boy, great job of attacking on the break.
Yeah, sure was. He made a beeline for the bucket as soon as they got the ball. Right away, straight to the rim.
Yeah, close, but I didn't think he got on balance quickly enough.
And it's hard to draw charges as quick as players are at this level. That's not an easy bit of work there.
And it's out of bounds to the Hornets as Charlotte retains possession.
A nice play to get a hand on that pass and tip it out of bounds.
I tell you what, guys, if he gets there a fraction earlier, that's a steal.
Now, here's Richardson. Here's Barnes.
That's his fourth foul. I'm sure he recognizes the situation because number 5 would put him in a rough, tough spot.
That's good from Barnes. Both good from the line that time. Suns trail by 11. LeBron kicks to Smart. Outside Williams. LeBron outside. Beyond the arc. That's good. LeBron's got 6 points in the quarter.
Second three-pointer of the half, 4th overall. So he's having a nice game from outside.
Hornets leading by 8. Morant, defended by Smart.
Soft touch on both ends of that pretty alley-oop.
You know, I got to say, Clark, when he threw the pass, I didn't know where it was going to go.
We saw it. Ended up right where it was supposed to, in the basket.
It sure did.
I don't think anybody knew where it was going to go.
LeBron outside. And shot on the way. The shot is off. And the Hornets now going the other way. Number 20, covered by LeBron. Six to shoot. Richardson up top. And he's back in business as a jumper finally drops for him. And now it's a 12-point Hornets lead. And the Suns call time.
They've already picked up a number of fouls here, and they're in the penalty. Not a good sign. They need to focus on moving their feet, keeping their hands up, and defending without fouling.
He's got 27.
Boy, that is just good stuff for him. Nice touch.
And here's Smart. Back to LeBron. And it's wide right. It's off the rim.
You just assume he's going to knock those down when he's as open as he was there.
1:15 left in the fourth quarter. Morant. And that one's good. And the Hornets lead by 17.
Well, that puts the nail in the coffin.
A clinic in terms of how to play with the lead right there.
LeBron sets the screen for Smart. Williams dishes to LeBron. Will it go? It's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Phoenix will retain possession. So a whole new group on the floor now for Charlotte. .56 seconds left in the game. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Landry. And so he earns a trip to the line. Official saw the contact and he'll shoot 2.
Yeah, the referee's all over that one.
No doubt about it. Clearly a foul. Nothing to argue about there.
And he knocks down the first one. And both free throws good for Landry. There's 49 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Barnes kicks to Johnson. And there's the pass to Richards. Outside Curry. Offensive rebound. And finished off by Williams.
Boy, you relish these sorts of road games where you come in.
Taking care of business in this one. You know, Clark, every team has a bad night, and these guys might want to watch the tape of this game the next time they have a bad night to remind themselves how dominant they can be.
Well, this is one of those dream-like games for a coach.
For Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for tuning in. Now it's time to present our Jordan Player of the Game.
Welcome, everyone, to NBA action here on 2K Sports. Tuesday night in the NBA.
It's game time in Los Angeles. From the Staples Center, all the crowd ready to go as they look to cheer on the Lakers. A quick check now at the starting five for both teams. And guys, what are we going to be looking for in this one from Turner?
Yeah, when he's not blocking shots, he's altering them, Kevin, because he's just a constant presence and a threat defensively in the paint.
That's true. And his spectacular shot blocking, something else to look for, especially recovering on the break. He can run you down and send it away in a heartbeat.
Looking at the Lakers, they took the win in their last game against the Trailblazers in Portland.
And a very confident performance offensively, I think, guys, is really how this team clicks. I mean, when they're communicating and executing, sharing the ball, they're tough to beat.
And, Steve, you got to love that kind of performance on the road. I mean, to be a great team in the NBA, you have to be able to have that kind of performance in the other team's building. Really solid.
He had a whole lot of space to get that shot.
Yeah, I don't think the defender did a good job there of getting over the top of the screen.
Let's catch up with Doris from the sideline.
Hey, Kevin, I spoke with the Lakers head coach. We talked about the challenges posed by a player like Ricky Rubio, such a tremendous passer and floor general. The coach said, we know he can make plays, but making shots is where he's been less effective. We need to focus on staying home and forcing him to beat us with his scoring. Guys, we'll see if they can limit his highlight reel dimes. Back to you.
Great. Thanks for the report, Doris. To the middle. Can't hit. And the Clippers will come the other way. They come into this one following the loss to the Mavericks.
Yeah, they really struggled to put points on the board throughout that game, guys. In terms of their offense, nothing seemed to go right.
And once they started spiraling downward, there was no getting out of it, Steve. Their scoring just went dry.
Lakers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Garland. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Last time they met was in Los Angeles.
Yeah, and in that victory, they got huge contributions from their bench, and I thought their depth was really the major factor in that game.
Just to talk again about what Steve just said, they never missed a beat, Clark, when they turned to their bench.
Well, there wasn't much of a difference between the points they got from their starters and those they got from the reserves. A really balanced team effort, and you like to see that.
And both free throws good for Prince. And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Johnson with a screen on Rubio. Lakers working the ball around now. He dishes it to Johnson. Johnson right side. That's good.
That's just run-of-the-mill for him. A typical day at the office. He's one of the more skilled offensive players out there.
Back to Rubio. Sinks the three-pointer. Rubio's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Looked like there was a little confusion there as to who was supposed to be guarding him.
If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. And the shot is good. The Clippers have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. The feed to Tyler. Here's Townsend. Second shot opportunity, and the layup is good.
You know, they've scored several times already here in the first quarter down low. I like that.
Yeah, me too, Clark. I think anytime you have success pounding the ball inside, you got to continue to go to the well.
Lakers shooting their first free throws here tonight.
Well, they're doing okay as the season goes on. They're shooting about 76% as a team.
And that's a little better than they did last year from the free throw line.
First free throw is good. And he makes both free throws.
He has such terrific form and consistency on his free throw. Beautiful to watch.
Rubio outside. Prince outside. Tillman. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful.
Boy, he crashed the boards with purpose right there. Well-deserved second chance points for him.
And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Garland covered by Rubio. And it's Turner off the drive. Makes it off the glass. Turner's got his first 2 points of the night.
I'll tell you what, the defenders didn't even get a sniff of him on that move to the hoop.
He feeds it to Tyler. He kicks it to Rubio. He passes to Prince. Back to Rubio. The 3. Can't get it to go. Lakers trail by 3. There's a screen. Garland. And again, it's the Lakers.
That's just a case of two teammates working perfectly together. One setting the screen and the other using it to get that separation.
Pass to Tyler. There's the three. That's good. Tyler's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three.
He had a whole lot of space to get that shot off.
Yeah, I don't think the defender did a good job there of getting over the top of the screen.
Johnson for three. And the shot is good.
This is great. Three-pointers going down quickly at both ends.
Yeah, it took them no time to answer back on that possession.
Rubio outside. Passes it to Tyler. Stolen. Garland. And unable there to get the go-ahead bucket.
That's the kind of defense required when he's got the ball near the hoop. And they were right in his face.
Prince outside. With a three, and another three for the Clippers.
A wide open three. They need much better communication defensively.
So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles.
Kevin, let's take a look here to see where the Lakers rank in the NBA. First in steals, ninth in blocks. And when we look at the free throw shooting numbers, not very strong. Top 20 in the league. That begs for improvement.
Yeah, Clark, this is a team that scares opponents because of that steals number that you talked about. They're so good at anticipating plays. They seem to have a good scheme defensively night in and night out. They know their roles. They make their rotations. They read the passing lanes, and they frequently get out there, make steals, and then get out in their transition game.
Boy, such outstanding patience and decision-making for them offensively.
Yeah, absolutely. Their ball movement has been outstanding. They are piling up the assists.
And so here are the Clippers. Kicks to Tyler. Clippers moving the ball around. 5 on the clock. The Clippers need to get off a shot. On the corner. And that one off the back of the rim and in. And it's 9 points for Prince.
Everybody on the floor is hot. Incredible stuff here in the early stages.
Tell you what, both teams playing downhill. Who's going to blink first?
That ties the game.
I like the offensive awareness to exploit that lack of coverage on that play.
Clippers have gone 8 of 12 on field goal attempts so far. It's Prince on the wing. Back to Rubio. With the lead pass, gets it to go. 6 points for him.
I like the fact that he led his teammate right to the ideal spot. You don't always throw it to your teammate. You throw it to where he needs to be.
Johnson the screen. Johnson with a screen on Prince. Number 30. No luck as the Clippers taking it the other way. Rubio right side. There's Townsend. And there's the bucket. Staying with it on the offensive glass, getting it done. Now it's a 4-point Clipper lead. Well, the grimace of pain tells it all. He's hurt, and let's hope he's okay.
And you see a player have to come out of a game like this. I mean, you just hope for the best.
That's exactly right. You do hope for the best. You cross your fingers, say a prayer, and hope it's nothing major. We'll see what the update is here shortly.
A platoon swap here for the Clippers.
Well, with that much space off the pick, you've got to drop that in.
Yeah, you got to make that one. I mean, that's a high-quality shot you should make 9 out of 10 times.
Kept alive. Tries to save it. Lewis outside. Lewis on the way. Lewis right side. Goes back up. And we may have an injury here. That does not look good.
Yeah, Clark, that did not look good. Let's keep our fingers crossed that it's nothing too serious.
Boy, you can't help but feel for him. I mean, one moment you're doing what you do best, and the next, the situation's really out of your hands. I mean, I really hope he's okay.
Rivers, he's checked in for the Lakers. second free throw, no good.
Well, he did enough there. He made it a two-possession game, at least.
Duran. And they're going to count the bucket and send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
You know, it looks like despite the injury he's got, he's still able to deliver, and that's what he's showing us right now.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. And the free throw, no good. Clippers leading by 3. They set the pick. Number 15 cans the shot from the wing. And there's a minute 45 left in the first quarter. Time now for an injury report.
Guys, the head athletic trainer for the Lakers provided some information. He had some bad news to pass on as he said the injury looks to be a severely sprained ankle. We're starting to get into the grinding part of the season, and it has to be a real blow to this team to lose a player like him at a time like this.
All right, Doris, and hopefully everything works out for him.
You know, pro trainers have so much available to them at their disposal. If it's nothing serious, he'll be back.
And he's good on the second. 1:37 left to play in the first. Rivers against Lewis. Number 15. A three-pointer off the mark. Lakers trail by 4. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Here's Grimes. Hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup.
It looked like that was going to be blocked, but then he pulled the Houdini out and flipped it in for the score.
Lewis kicks to Lopez. Back to Lewis. Number 15. He's guarded by Rivers. Just 5 to shoot. Number 15. Blanketed by the D. He fights to the rim for the layup.
How about the first quarter for him at the offensive end? He's really had the touch going.
They set the screen. Excellent use of the screen that time. He has 5.
Defender there in the neighborhood, but not quite close enough. Good shot.
Near the three-point line, it's Lewis. Another one falls for the Clippers. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Back to Batum. Pass to Augustine. Dishes it to Rivers. Shot clock at 6. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play chance here. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Well, it's good to see him with his free throw percentage up over 80% now.
Yeah, guys, I mean, he's been a very steady hand for them when it comes to his free throw shooting.
From deep. No good on the buzzer beater. Tie game in Los Angeles.
Monday.
Welcome back, folks. We have a close game here at the start of the second quarter of play. And from what we've seen so far from the Lakers, guys, what are your thoughts?
Yeah, this team played an excellent first quarter offensively, moving the ball and getting a good flow to their offense. That's why you see those big assist totals.
Yeah, very timely passing for them, Steve, and that's why they've been able to jump out to this lead.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, as the second quarter gets going. So the Lakers 5 right now. Rivers out there with Batum. Then there's DJ Augustine. Then it's Reed. Now it appears an injury out on the floor, and that does not look like any fun.
So tough to see a player go down with an injury like this.
Yeah, it really is, Steve. It's just one of those things, though. You've seen it happen before as well. And you can tell whatever it is painful for him.
And the first one drops. He hits both from the strike. Lakers trail by 5. The pass to Rivers. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. Step back shot. Rebound by the Clippers.
Well, I think he had all the space he needed. He just couldn't find the bottom of the net.
Stolen by Rivers. And it's the Lakers on the break. Garland, and he cuts it down.
Terrible transition defense there.
I think it would have been pointless, Steve. There was no way anybody was beating him to the basket there.
We'll play just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. Lopez backs in. Feeds it to Forbes. And off from three-point range. Takes the three. Hits the bucket. Forbes has got his first 3 points of the game.
That's how you extend the lead. I mean, they have tremendous confidence going for them right now. And that confidence is leading to some excellent shooting.
Here's Turner. Nolan. Here's Grimes. That three off the mark.
Boy, in the film session, they'll say that was a well-challenged shot.
And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by.
Boy, that's a warm-up jumper there. I mean, when you're a pro, you can't make excuses for missing that one.
Nolan. Lets the three fly. Gets it to go. 8 points for him. Clippers leading by 3. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Lopez drives in. Here's Forbes. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. It is now to Reed.
Tough call there and a tough break for the defense.
But, you know, I think you could still see him kind of sliding in there. I don't have a problem with the call.
Garland defended by Forbes. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2.
Let's check out how the Lakers stacked up, Kevin, over the last month in the NBA statistics. Second in steals, 5th in blocks, and they're a top 10 team in three-point shooting.
Yeah, they just play hard, Clark. They play hard every single night, and that's really shown in those steals totals that you talked about. They really attack the offense. They try to make every possession a difficult one. And when they're on their game, they're forcing turnovers, creating havoc, and then getting out in transition.
Good on both. LA has gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. They set the pick. And again, no good by the Clippers.
His touch has disappeared on him this quarter. He just hasn't been able to get it going.
Back to Turner. Lets it go with the three. Tries again. No good. The Clippers go the other way with it.
Boy, you wonder what the score of this game would be if they weren't pulling down all these rebounds.
Love what I'm seeing from them in the paint.
And it seems like nothing is falling for him this quarter. He's really out of his rhythm.
He dishes it to Reed. A three-pointer is right on target. Reed's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Leaps for it. Lopez kicks to Forbes. Lopez. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
And how did he get that to go?
Even after the whistle, I like the awareness, the alertness, and the presence of mind to finish the play.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And on the year, he's shooting an average number at the line, about 73%.
Guys, he's slightly fallen off his pace from a year ago at the line, and those points from the stripe have been a little harder to come by.
Johnson, good.
You know, the only tough part of that basket for him was getting into such good position. The rest of it seemed easy.
Here's Tyler, and he uses the glass on the layup. Tyler's got 5 now. The Lakers have gotten a little under 50% of their second quarter shots to find the mark. 4 of 9 all total. There's the feed to Reed. The shot will not go. So the Clippers will take it the other way. Forbes dishes to Tyler. Turner covering with the fadeaway. Reed the pass to Johnson. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
Boy, I tell you what, he loves getting looks like that from the three-point line. No one near him. That's a warm-up jumper for him.
He feeds it to Tyler. He kicks it to Forbes. He passes to Lopez. Turner covering. A baseline J. No good off the front iron.
And a nice job there defensively, just getting a hand up enough to bother the shot.
Yeah, that was very nice. Impressive. It made it a much more difficult shot. You know, it's really hard not to notice the difference in the passing of these two teams today.
Yeah, look at the discrepancy in the assist column between these two teams.
And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here.
And I think he believes that if he takes some time here to kind of talk things over, it'll be well served for this club.
And, you know, maybe this gives him an opportunity to toy around with some of their game plan while he has their attention during this break in the action.
Clippers trail by 5. Here's Tyler. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against the Mavericks in Dallas. Here's Townsend. Takes it into the teeth of the D and converts the layup. He has 6.
He's very savvy in traffic. When he gets inside, has a kind of an uncanny way of shielding himself from contact and finding a way to finish at the rim.
And we can't forget to mention his rebounding now. When you watch him, just keep an eye on the way he battles in the paint when the shot goes up.
Can't get it to go. Clippers have gone 5 of 12 from the field here in the second. Pass to Tyler. Kicks to Rubio. Clippers moving the ball around. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Now just a 1-point Laker lead.
Guys, that time he went for the fancy finish for us there, man. That was sweet.
Garland covered by Rubio. Number 30. Off target with his 3.
Not able to find it here in the second. He's off stride and off track just a bit after that one he had early.
Passes it to Rubio. Gets it to go. Rubio's got his second bucket tonight.
All the points these defenders are allowing inside is inexcusable. That's 5 baskets in a row, and they've all been practically laying.
Yeah, they've got to harden and toughen up down there, guys.
That's not his shot there, guys, and whether you play D on him or not, he's usually going to miss that one.
Here's the screen. Gets the three-pointer to fall. And now a 4-point Clipper lead.
He's making it look easy scoring out there because he's much more efficient here in the second.
Timeout called the Lakers.
Well, they were getting run ragged out there. Good time for a timeout. Maybe it was even too late, but this club has to regroup now.
Well, I tell you what, it wasn't pretty, and they definitely needed to take a minute to talk things over.
And the Lakers making a change here. Pass to Johnson. Makes the lead pass. Number 30. And it's blocked. 2 on the run. And gets hacked by the D. He'll go to the line.
The offense just getting right to the rim, but at least they saved the layup with the foul.
That's old school basketball rules. I mean, at the end of the day, no easy layup. Earn it from the line. Here in the second quarter, they've made all of their shots from the foul line. And that's a must-do when you're down.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
It's a good job from the foul line here. And they'll need to continue to convert their chances in order to get back in it.
Los Angeles calls timeout. Rubio with it. 11 points for him in that last game against the Mavericks in Dallas.
And Kevin, don't forget about his playmaking in that game as well. He was wonderful in terms of attacking the defense and figuring out when to shoot and when to find teammates.
And so it's the Lakers with it. After the made shot from Ricky Rubio. Hits it from three-point range. We've got 1:55 left in the second quarter. Here's Tyler. He has 5. He's off from 17 feet.
You have to get a hand into his face because that's his range right there.
Garland. And a miss there on the triple.
Well, that's clearly a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look at.
Yeah, true. The defenders shouldn't relax just because he missed that one. He's capable of getting hot in a hurry.
Here's Tyler. Right now averaging 21 points a game. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Rubio. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
He is just tearing it up this quarter. That lead's not going anywhere while he's this hot.
Johnson outside. Lovert trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And it's the Clippers' ball. They're on a 14-5 run here. Here's Tyler. Tipped away. And it's the Lakers on the break. Number 30. And he banks in the layup. 11 points in the game.
They have repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid dividends.
Yeah, it sure has, Clark. I mean, with as many points as they've gotten in the paint, they really haven't had to do much on the perimeter.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Tillman. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2. This is his first trip to the line tonight.
Well, not the best statistic for him. I mean, his performance at the line, of course, very low numbers.
Guys, when you compare against last year, I mean, this season has been a pretty painful drop-off in his free throw numbers. I mean, he's not making the key chances he's getting at the foul line.
He makes 1 of 2 that time. Johnson attacking from down low. Tried to tip it in, but couldn't quite get it. Second quarter ends in a tight one. Clippers lead by 3. Stay with us, folks. We'll get back just after halftime to start the third.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
Welcome back, everyone. The second half about to get underway, and it's been a close one so far.
Key to that play.
There's the pick. Here's Rubio. Rebound the Lakers.
That's a shot he's got to hit. And you don't get too many better looks from that range.
They get the rebound. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket's good. He'll go to the line. And he's got his first chance at the line here. Here is Rubio. About 1 minute played here in the second half. Dishes it to Tyler. Misses off the right eye.
And little to no chance of that shot going in.
Yeah, that was a tough one right there.
Garland. And the 3-ball is good. They got on this a little while ago, and they just haven't looked back. Oh, boy, looks like he was injured there.
No, this is the last thing you ever want to see in a game.
You know, at this point, we can just knock on wood, say a prayer, and wish him the best.
Rubio with it. Picked up by Turner. Number 7. Swings it from 9 feet away. 5 points in the game. The Lakers have gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. Lovert. Rubio with the rebound.
You know, that's a problem he has. I mean, not being able to knock down that open jumper. It happens far too often.
LA has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Johnson the screen. Burton. Misses the three. The Clippers have gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. Here's Kennard. Offline with his three. Lakers shooting 51% from the field. They'll take that. No one near him. And yes, sir, that one drops. Lever's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, there's plenty to like about him as a player, but one thing that really stands out is a quick trigger. He can catch the ball in space, defenders all over him, but in an instant, lets that shot go. He is accurate.
And he is an extremely skilled player attacking off the dribble, too. I mean, he's got a great pull-up jumper as well, Steve.
Timeout called the Lakers. Ricky Rubio with a strong contribution so far in this one.
They don't seem to have any answers for him. They need to review their game plan and look for a way to cool him off. And now a chance, Kevin, to see how the last month has fared for the Clippers. 9th in fewest turnovers per game. 18th in rebounding. And team assists, not a strong point for this team. Top 20 in the league. They tend to do a lot of their scoring off one-on-one moves.
They're a smart team. We talked about those few turnovers, and that's the number that really stands out to me when you go down that list of stats. They're smart. They don't take a lot of crazy gambles. They try to work the ball around the perimeter, get it inside when they can, and get the best shot every time down the floor.
Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Tyler, no good.
And the defense got away with a major lapse there.
Garland, and it's blocked by Tyler. And here's Rubio. He's got 16. And the defense didn't have position. They whistle a blocking foul, and he'll go to the line. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Lakers.
Guys, the passing we've seen from them has been tremendous. Very unselfish.
And then look at the points in the paint, because they're really winning that battle tonight.
He's perfect from the line this time. The Lakers have gone 5 of 9 on field goal attempts since halftime. Johnson the screen. Robert. Off target from three-point range.
He's still looking for his first three-pointer of the second half after making just one in the first.
Here's Tyler. Nice shot from the wing. Tyler's got 7 points. Lakers trailed by 3. Johnson the screen. The pass to Turner. Lakers passing it around. Here's the 3. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Tyler's got his 4th rebound in this one. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. While we got a moment, let's now show you the teams that have led the NBA in blocks during the past month. The Lakers in 5th.
They've been racking up the blocks lately, so, I mean, if they keep this up, they're going to be a very difficult matchup for anybody.
And he makes the first. And the Clippers making a change here. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Can you believe the job they're doing at the foul line since halftime? I mean, they've been perfect so far.
Yeah, sometimes it's contagious. Everybody starts to get comfortable and relaxed, and everything goes in the hoop.
Grimes. And the Lakers with another miss. Clippers leading by 5. Feeds to Lewis. Got a piece of it. And it's the Lakers on the break. Here's Grimes. That's good. He's got 10. Here's Lewis. averaging 8 points a game. Clock at 6. From beyond the arc. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 5 rebounds tonight. Lover. The shot is off. L.A. has gone 2 of 5 with the 3-point shot since coming out of the break. There's the dish to Lewis. Puts it up. A rebound by the Lakers. Turner's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Lakers trail by 3. Garland, Lewis covering. To tie. Good on the shot. He's got 17.
Great looking bounce pass to set up that play.
And for the Clippers, they're shooting an outstanding 53% for the game. Shot's good. And the Clippers lead by 2. Lakers have gone 7 of 15 from the field here in the third quarter. Here's Grimes. And another 3 for the Lakers.
These defenders had better start closing out on those shooters.
Yeah, that's twice in a row now where they've done exactly the opposite and backed off.
Mark, Steve, neither side has relented a bit in this back-and-forth affair.
Well, 8 lead changes, Kevin, so far as the teams are battling it out here in the third.
That's all building towards what could be a great finish. This will be fun to watch.
Garland. Rebound by the Clippers. He dishes it to Lewis. Number 7. Tillman. No luck. Great tee that time from Batum. The Lakers shooting 47% from the field in the third. And there's the feed to Turner. Backs down on the left block. No good. And the Clippers will go the other way with it. Three-pointer. That's good. 6 points for him.
You know, the defense didn't exactly try to fight around that screen, and that's why it turned into the easy basket.
Here's Grimes. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
What an excellent performance from the field for him.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
That was a good time to call the timeout to try to settle everybody down and get back into their offensive rhythm. They've been coughing up the rock an awful lot.
Let's check out the Western Conference standings right now that we're here in the new year. Look at the Lakers. They're way down there in the conference standings, looking for a lot of improvement during the second half of the season. And checking out the Clippers, right behind them, just 1 spot down.
Seeing where the Lakers are, they've really struggled much the same way they did a year ago. It just hasn't gotten much better for them.
Clark, for me, they didn't show a whole lot of fight when the tide turned against them. And that's what the NBA is all about. It's about getting off the mat, because adversity is going to hit every single team. It's always how you respond that's important. He's gutsy. That's what I really respect about him. It seems like the more pressure there is, the more he enjoys the moment. So he is the guy you want taking the big shot at the end of the game.
And Steve, he's earned a nickname that's familiar to anybody that's followed basketball, the microwave. There's no slow build-up with him. All he needs is 1 shot to go down, and it can set him off, turn him into a real scoring machine. He cooks with gas, not electricity.
Turner's checked in for Nicholas Batum. Lover. Off the left rim and out.
It's been a real difficult game for him offensively, and it's cost him.
From the arc. And the shot is good. He's got 9.
You know, they've got to make him earn those threes. You play off of him, and he's automatic from that distance.
He kicks to Johnson. Garland. Back to Johnson. Garland. Again, the Lakers.
He has been fantastic this quarter, guys. It's just the kind of effort they need if they're going to continue to trim the lead.
And Tyler kicks to Rubio. Here's Townsend. That's good. It's Rubio with the assist. Rubio's got 3 assists now in this one.
They're straying away from the three-point game here in the second half. And that's fine as long as they're on the lead and they're getting good shots. They've decided not to take nearly as many three-pointers in this half.
Here's Towns. The layup off target. And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the fourth quarter.
Coming up next.
Well, welcome back as we get set to start the fourth. And an important part of every team's game, a look at...
But from the other perspective, you can see just how much that dunk pumped those players up.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I agree, guys. I sense a little bit of a momentum shift here.
And for the Clippers. That one goes. Count it.
Boy, big man with very soft hands and a nice touch around the hoop.
Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. He feeds it to Turner. Backing him down. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. 6 on the shot clock. And it's Johnson penetrating. Lopez with the steal. And Tyler kicks to Rubio. He passes to Tyler. Dishes it to Lopez. Pass to Tyler. It's picked off. Garland covered by Rubio. Garland. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
And the fadeaway was about his only option there. Really good defensive position.
Here's Rubio. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. And now it's a 10-point Clipper lead. The Lakers have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Timeout called the Lakers. Ricky Rubio with a strong contribution so far in this one.
He's been absolutely on fire from outside. They've got to get into his jersey, get up into him, force him to pass or drive.
Let's find out what Doris Burke has for us.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard the Lakers coach as he addressed his team. He let his players know that they've got to do a better job on defense. He said, they're scoring any way they want. We've got to show some pride here. Let's make a stand defensively, get us stops, and get on a run of our own. Do they have it in them, Kevin?
There's the bucket. Good.
And now both of these clubs really in a groove here.
Already a high-scoring game, but it has become an offensive showcase down the stretch.
Turner covering. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there.
Yeah, the defender draped all over it.
Pretty.
Both good from the line that time. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Come get it! Fires for 3, and again it's the Lakers from deep.
A little bit of a defensive breakdown there. He's not the guy you want to leave open on the perimeter. You've got to stay attached to him.
Clippers leading by 7. Tyler Johnson attacking. It's stolen. Now the Clippers moving it up. Here's Tyler. And he draws body contact. Looked like a blocking foul, and he was in the shooting motion. So he'll head to the free throw line. First one falls for him. Both free throws good from Tyler. Guys, we have seen them with a lot of good ball movement.
Well, you like the smooth operating they're showing you here. I mean, things are clicking, and more importantly, it makes them tough to defend.
Yeah, there's no agenda. I mean, the ball's just moving to whoever is open. And as a result, they've kind of developed a clicking kind of pace to their game. It's been fun to watch.
And out of bounds as the Lakers gain possession. Here's a look at the schedule for the Los Angeles Lakers. They host the Spurs after this one. And that game is the second of 2 straight at home. The Clippers' schedule is shaping up. They host the Spurs after this one. That game is the first and last of their homestand.
You know, I'll be anxious to see what ends up happening with that Spurs game. It should be a good one.
Johnson outside, 6 to shoot, and another 3 for the Lakers.
Yeah, and that's his first 3 of the half. There may be more in store.
Now, here's Rubio. Tyler passes to Rubio. Here's the screen. Here's Townsend. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up.
Easy call there.
No question about that one. You can hear the impact from where I am.
And he knocks down the first one. So he makes both from the line. Lakers trail by 9. Lovert defended by Tyler. Lovert. Back to Turner. Shot clock at 6. Fades and shoots. And the shot no good, a bit short.
You know, they built their lead here by doing all the little things well.
And one of those things has been rebounding, Clark, because they have really come out and taken control of the boards.
The fadeaway blocked. Passes it to Johnson.
Come on, back him out, man.
Lovert covered by Rubio. Garland, and there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2. And the Clippers get called for the foul. First free throw is good. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Clippers leading by 7, and the Clippers call time here.
And I think he believes that if he takes some time here to kind of talk things over, it'll be well served for this club.
And, you know, maybe this gives him an opportunity to toy around with some of their game plan while he has their attention during this break in the action.
And there's the pass to Tyler. Tillman feeds to Tyler. Ball's not loose. 5 to shoot. From deep three-point range. The rebound by the Lakers. Johnson's got his 4th rebound in this one. Back to Turner. Beyond the arc. And the Lakers with another miss. Clippers leading by 7. The dish to Tyler. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Tillman blocked. Garland. That's good, and Johnson with the assist. 26 points for him.
They're forcing the ball inside, and it's working beautifully.
Yeah, the defense has been futile. Hit 5 of the last 6 field goals in the lane.
Here's Tyler. Here's Townsend. Hits the jump hook.
Tell you what, he's been zeroed in on the hoop all quarter long, making big shots.
Lakers trail by 7. Garland covered by Rubio. Covington. And the 3 off target. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the 4th quarter. Johnson against Rubio. 1:58 left in the 4th quarter. Covington. No good on the 3.
You know, even though he missed that one, great shooters have a way of feeling when they've got enough room to pull the trigger.
Yeah, not enough defensive coverage there to prevent him from firing that time. But I think if he's open, he's got to let that thing fly.
And the Lakers making a change here. Good on the first, and that stretches their lead to 8. He's off on the free throw and able to get that second one to drop in. Time running out for the Lakers. Lets it go from deep. Rubio with the rebound. Rubio's got 6 rebounds in the game.
Ouch. Another miss to add to what's been a miserable game for him from the field.
Number 15. And it's the Lakers on the break. Here's Johnson. Second chance shot. The Clippers have gone 5 for 9 from the field in the final quarter so far. Rubio outside. Who's got the ball? Here's Townsend. Oh, yes, the turnaround.
Well, if it wasn't already out of reach, it is now thanks to this spurt.
Just keep on firing, man. No reason to slow down now.
And the Lakers call time here. They're trailing by 10. There's 42 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Big group substitution here for the Clippers. There's 42 seconds left to play in the final quarter. To the paint. Out of bounds, the Clippers take possession.
That is not a difficult pass. You'd think they could keep it in bounds.
Here's Lewis. We've got 28 seconds left to play here in the 4th. Back to Lopez. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play.
Boy, you relish these sorts of road games where you come in and you get the job done.
In a long schedule with the kinds of pressure of travel and tough opponents throughout the season, it's always good when you play a game like they have here.
That's good from Lopez. 17 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Duran lays it up and banks it in. There's 10 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Pass to Lewis. So the Clippers winning this one easily. Not much to be critical of with this win, Clark.
Not at all. I mean, they showed up not just to play. They showed up to give great effort and to win, and they did both.
And now for Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for joining us tonight in our presentation of NBA on 2K Sports. Now our Jordan Player of the Game.
Hello and welcome to 2K Sports. I'm Damon Bruce, and it's time for a little NBA basketball. Welcome to Wednesday night here in the NBA. It's going to be the Indiana Pacers up against the Orlando.
On the road and hungry for a win against an Eastern Conference rival, the Indiana Pacers are ready to go. We've got some terrific NBA action in store for you today. This is Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Steve Kerr. Our starting lineups will look at the matchups here and who we'll see for our starting five for both teams. And as we take a look here at Brook Lopez, guys, give us some thoughts.
Well, he's a spot-up shooter, one of the best. And one of those guys who, if you give him an inch, I mean, that's all it takes. He will let it fly and frequently knock down that shot.
Steve, another signature part of his game is the way he runs the pick and roll. He gets so many easy baskets that way. It's a play they should run for him as often as they can.
Looking back to the last matchup between these two teams, it was Orlando coming out with the win against the Pacers. They've handled this matchup nicely so far, up 2-0 in the season series.
And you know what was most impressive? They've wasted very few possessions in that game. They ran their offense close to perfection.
That's what we call a mute button game in front of a hostile crowd. They never let the fans get into it, had them on their hands the whole time.
The offense just getting right to the rim, but at least they saved the layup with the foul.
That's old school basketball rules. I mean, at the end of the day, no easy layups. Earn it from the line.
The Magic shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
Yeah, this is a very good free throw shooting team, guys. I mean, you look at the numbers, impressive.
And comparing to the numbers of last season, they've made a bit of improvement. So that's some positive momentum they can look to build on.
Second free throw, no good. Looking at the last game for the Indiana Pacers, it was a loss to the Bulls.
Yeah, they look totally disjointed. And sometimes you have a night like that. Nothing goes in the basket. It's just pure frustration.
Well, you can call it any number of things, Steve. Disjointed, disorganized, discombobulated, dysfunctional. Any of those would fit.
And he recovers it. Here's Allen. And finally they hit one.
Guys, he's actually indefatigable. He never gives in, never gives up on a play, and that's what it takes to be a great offensive rebounder. You've got to be relentless.
Orlando with the ball. 4-point game. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with Boston.
Yeah, that was just a shocking result. Nobody saw it coming. You know, to lose to that team would have been surprise enough, but to get blown out like that, wow.
Yeah, I know. I mean, they were just sleepwalking their way through the entire game. I mean, they were like zombies out there. That's inexcusable in my world.
Now here's Lopez, averaging 13 points a contest. Spiked away. An even 3-on-3 break. Curry passes to McDaniel. Back to Curry. Pass to McDaniel. Lets it go. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Let's find out what Doris Burke has for us.
Guys, I spoke with the head coach of the Pacers. One player that he's talked to his guys a lot about is Stephen Curry. He said Curry's one of the premier shooters in the game, and he's got that quick trigger. We really have to be tight to him, get physical, and try to get him on his heels as much as possible. Guys, Curry is an excellent free throw shooter. We'll see if they can do that without fouling him.
Thanks, Doris. And here is Curry after the three-pointer from Martin. Porzingis, and that's good for two.
Very well done. He is a confident, dynamic scorer.
Pacers leading by 3. Daniels gets a screen from Allen. The dive for the ball. And that's out of bounds. Indiana will retain possession.
Let's see where the Pacers are, Kevin, in terms of the NBA rankings right now. 4th in blocks, 6th in free throw percentage. And they're in the top half of the league in getting steals as well. Not bad, but could be better.
This is a team, Clark, and you talked about the shot blocking. This is a team that really has become a defensive-minded group. They rotate well, they cover up for one another, and when somebody does get to the rim, it seems like they've got a lot of guys coming over from the weak side to protect the rim.
Here's Porzingis, and Orlando again with the bucket. Indiana's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Fires the 3, and again it's the Pacers from deep.
They've been hot here early, dropping them in left and right.
Let's see how long they can keep it going. This is quite a start.
Fires the three. Gets it to go.
Right back at you. They immediately get those 3 points back.
Trading punches, that's how you answer.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Allen, a screen on Curry. Off the screen. Right side Curry. Allen with the rebound. Pacers leading by 3. Lopez a screen. It's Martin on the wing. Lopez back to Martin. High post Lopez. And that one's good.
And he was one step ahead of the defense when he fired that pass for the assist.
The Magic have gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. There's the pick. Outside Curry. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. Takes the 13-footer. Can't get it to go. So the Pacers will take it the other way. Daniels kicks to Martin. Feeds to Daniels. Clock at 6. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Chance here now for a three-point play.
What a play. The hoop plus the harm.
Excellent concentration on the finish. That's big time.
All right, well, look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
Boy, the three-point shot has really been dropping for him early on.
And they're sharing the ball, too, which I love. They're piling up the assist. We're seeing great offensive movement. Well, with that much space off the pick, you've got to drop that in.
Yeah, you got to make that one. I mean, that's a high-quality shot you should make 9 out of 10 times. Their defense just hasn't been able to slow them down.
And that's a big reason why they're trailing Clark. They haven't gotten many stops here.
Here's Curry. He's coming off a 10-point game against Boston.
And he really competed defensively, too, Kevin. 3 steals.
Here's Favors. And that time, also a missed shot. Pacers leading by 10. Lopez, a screen on Curry. The shot by Powell, no good. Orlando's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Got that one up quick. Curry's got his first points of the night. Indiana's gone 3 of 5 from three-point land so far in the ballgame. He kicks to Daniels. There's the pick. Shot clock at 5. Hit the wide by Indiana. Here's Allen. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Allen's got his second basket.
And what you love about him is just the way he hits the offensive glass. I mean, he knows that those are the easiest points for him when he can find a loose ball, get an offensive board, and put it back into the basket.
And we'd be remiss if we didn't also mention his supreme shot blocking. And
Ups here.
you know, I don't think you can afford to go through a whole game doing the same thing over and over, and you have to be able to adjust on the fly, just like he's doing here.
So Indiana ends up with a new group on the floor. Pacers leading by 10. Brown outside. It's off his leg. And the ref's whistling a kick ball. Guarded by Robinson. Brown kicks to Bledsoe. 4 on the shot clock. For 3, Smith. Orlando grabs the miss.
In terms of rebounding, it's been a sensational opening quarter.
I like sensation. That's a good word for it.
Jones, no luck. Indiana's gotten a lot of shots off from three-point line in the first quarter, but they're only 4 of 9. That's good. Bledsoe's got his first bucket in this one.
Seems like they're on their heels every time defensively because the ball continues to go into the post.
Well, if they don't pick up the aggression, things are only going to get worse.
Now here's Love, averaging 13 points a contest. Magic moving the ball around. Pass to Robinson. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket's good. He'll go to the line. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And as an 85% free throw shooter, his team has been able to count on him anytime he gets to the stripe.
And, guys, I think that's a tribute to his work ethic. I mean, it's not by accident that he's enjoying the success he is at the free throw line.
The offensive rebound. Here's Brown. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line. Some high-scoring teams in the NBA. Let's see the leaders. Fourth, the Magic.
You know, it's amazing when you consider how much can change on a team from year to year, but nonetheless, this team has been one of the best at putting points on the board.
That free throw, no good. Valanciunas, and terrific work on the offensive glass, and he picks up 2.
Well, the defense just looked a little lazy on the glass there.
Yeah, nobody boxing out. That's inexcusable.
Bledsoe against Jones. And it's Bledsoe off the drive for 3. Smith. Rebounded by Valanciunas. Valanciunas has got his 3rd rebound tonight. Near the three-point line, it's Love. Misses off the left iron.
Boy, we don't see that too often. No defender on him, and he just clanks the open jumper.
The pass to Bledsoe. The dish now to Smith. Bledsoe outside. Off target from outside. Orlando's gotten just 2 of 6 to fall from three-point range so far in the first. Dragic with it. Now Smith defending. Gets it to go. We've got 33 seconds left here in the first quarter. And it's Bledsoe off the drive. And the rejection by Valanciunas. Stolen by McGee. And they're pushing it up. He feeds it to Smith. That's good. Here's Dragic. 17 points for him last game against Boston. And there's the feed to Valanciunas. Lets it go with the 3. And Dragic with the basket on the assist from Valanciunas. Dragic has got 5. Offense, the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. Pacers lead by 5. 2K Sports, back in a moment from the Amway Center.
Friday, January 28th, the Phoenix Suns.
And the first quarter is in the books. Second about ready to get underway. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Pacers?
A lot of hard work being put in on the glass. This is a very physical team. They're doing a nice job in the paint.
Yeah, and I think they're doing a good job gang rebounding too, Steve. Everybody's boxing out down there.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. On the court right now for the Pacers, we've got Brown. Bledsoe is out there with Smith. And there's JaVale McGee.
Most any NBA player can make you pay when you leave them that wide open. That's why you have to stay alert on defense.
Jones from outside.
They're really getting the work done inside with their rebounding.
Now, not giving up too many second chance opportunities, which is always important, and it's been one of the reasons they have the lead right now.
The 3. And so it looks like the Pacers will retain possession here.
Taking a look back over the last month, Kevin, let's see how Indiana stacked up. 4th in blocks. 5th in fewest turnovers per game. And they're in the top half of the league distributing the basketball as well. Not too shabby. Room for improvement, but acceptable.
This is a team, Clark, and you talked about the shot blocking. This is a team that really has become a defensive-minded group. They rotate well. They cover up for one another. And when somebody does get to the rim, it seems like they've got a lot of guys coming over from the weak side to protect the rim.
He almost got to that shot in time, but not quite. You can't touch the ball once it's on the way down.
And you can hear the reaction of the fans to that call.
Well, it's obvious they did not like it, Steve.
And we've played through the first minute here in the second. Dragic dishes to Jones. Love with the screen for Jones. There's Dragic with the 3. They get a belt. Robinson kicks to Love.
Yeah, look at me.
Second shot opportunity. No good off the back of the rim. Pacers leading by 10. Smith, the pass to Bledsoe. Back to Smith. Dishes it to Bledsoe. That three off the mark. The Magic have gone 0-3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second quarter. And it's Love missing. The Pacers have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Round kicks to Bledsoe. Rebounded by Valanciunas. Valanciunas has got 6 rebounds now in the game. There's Dragic with the three. The shot no good. So the Pacers will take it the other way.
Such a solid performance for them inside. Their rebounding has been terrific.
Yeah, that's just one of the few things that have gone their way today.
They found the open man on the perimeter and got the ball to him.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Sure could, Kev. I mean, too many empty trips. They need some points.
The Pacers making a switch here. Indiana on D. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. That's good.
Well, with him, what immediately comes to mind is the long-range shooting. I mean, he can knock down shots from anywhere, and of course that forces the defense to locate him at all times.
And what I like, quite honestly, is his rock-solid consistency offensively. You know he's going to put the ball in the basket for you every game.
Daniels gets a screen from Allen. Offensive rebound.
First, but so far has been unable to capitalize here in this quarter.
Martin dishes to Daniels. Pass to Parker. This one for three. Rebound by the Magic. Another shot, and it's good. Caught through contact, gets the shot. He'll go to the free throw line.
Shaky defense down low again. It's been a mismatch in the paint.
I'm sure they didn't go into this one expecting to get battered like they have inside.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. There's the pass to McDaniel. Curry. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
I thought he'd make that one. And that's his range, and the defense nowhere to be seen.
And the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back. And a moment now to see nice three-point percentage numbers on this list. A look at the leaderboard showing us the most accurate three-point shooting two men in the league. And it's the Pacers with the ball. This is the most they've led by 13 points. It's Martin on the wing.
Be well served for this club.
And, you know, maybe this gives him an opportunity to toy around with some of their game plan while he has their attention during this break in the action.
Let's check out the Eastern Conference standings now that we're in the new year. You look at Orlando, earning the first place position with a terrific record. And we've seen them perform splendidly pretty much all season long so far, and they're definitely the team to beat. And checking out Indiana, they have a lot of ground to make up.
I think for the Pacers, they've just got to learn a few lessons from what they're going through this year. I mean, to use that experience to make sure that they grow from it.
Well, you always want to be getting better, Clark. So I like what you're talking about. I mean, sometimes you can learn from adversity, learn from your mistakes. That's what this club has to do from here on out.
Here's Powell, guarded by Curry. Here's Daniels. Drops in the tray. Daniels has got his third basket of the night right there.
Well, you can't leave him alone, especially from long range.
Curry kicks to Favors.
Come on, box him out, man.
Back to Curry. Three-pointer. Gets the bucket. Curry's got his second basket of the night.
Boy, I tell you what, he loves getting looks like that from the three-point line. No one near him. That's a warm-up jumper for him.
Martin, the pass to Daniels. Kicks it to Powell. Releases. No good off the front iron.
And he's having all sorts of problems with his shot.
I'm not sure he even has a shot right now, Steve, to be quite honest. Not a reliable one anyway.
The basket counts and one. They'll go to the line with a chance to make it a three-point play. The Magic shooting their fourth shot at the foul line here. That one misses for Favors. Pacers leading by 9. On the wing, Daniels. No one near him. Rebound by the Magic. Curry's got his third rebound on the night. The Magic trail by 10. Good ball movement here by the Magic. Here's McDaniel. That's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will retain possession.
We've got a moment now to see how the Magic are doing in the NBA rankings right now. First in free throw percentage, third in three-point shooting, and they also show up as a team in the top 5 in scoring. Boy, this team is balanced and versatile offensively.
At any time you lead the league in free throw shooting, as you talked about, Clark, you can put a lot of pressure on the defense, and that's why this team has made a concerted effort to attack the rim and get to the line as often as possible.
Here's Daniels after the Magic pick up 2. He dishes it to Powell. From deep, it's blocked.
His touch has disappeared on him this quarter. He just hasn't been able to get it going.
Curry outside. Has the bucket good. And now just a 5-point Pacer lead.
It was a slow start for him, but he started to take off since we hit the second quarter, guys.
Martin with the bucket.
Well, he's so good at recognizing where the openings are and getting the ball to the rim.
Time call here. The Magic decide to talk it over.
You know, he just isn't pleased at all with the looks they've given up defensively inside. So I think this timeout is all about trying to get his group to tighten up defensively.
They just don't look very sharp to me on the defensive side.
Porzingis covered by Martin.
Hard work on the glass once again, fellas. They put a lot of effort into their rebounds.
Well, you get more rebounds, you get more possessions, more shots at the hoop, and oftentimes that decides the game.
The Magic trail by 7. Here's McDaniel. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there. The Magic have gone 2 of 4 at the free throw line. And the first one drops. Jonas Valanciunas, he's checked in for the Magic. Both shots good from the stripe. Pacers leading by 5. Back to Lopez. Shoots the 3. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
It's obvious he's hurting. I mean, he's going to tough it out, though, and continue to contribute on. You got to give him credit for that.
A minute 50 left in the second quarter. And Curry, here we go. Beyond the arc. His shot's good from McDaniel. 12 points for him.
Boy, such outstanding patience and decision-making for them offensively.
Yeah, absolutely. Their ball movement has been outstanding. They are piling up the assists.
Now here's Allen. He's got 7. Martin. The dish to Daniels. Shot clock at 6. Back to Martin. He feeds it to Powell. Lets it go from deep. It's hauled in by the Magic. Valanciunas has got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Porzingis. And the rebound goes to Martin.
More often than not today, those shots have not dropped for him.
From downtown, and that one's good. Martin's got 11.
He's picking up right where he left off in the first quarter.
The Magic trail by 8. There's 47 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Tries to keep it alive. And out of bounds as the Pacers gain possession. The Pacers making a change here. Pacers leading by 8. 35 seconds left in the first half of the game. The shot by Powell, no good. The Magic shooting at just about an even 40% from the field for the second quarter. Near the three-point line, it's Love. That's good on the jump shot. The Pacers shooting just 39% in the second quarter. Here's Daniels. He's got 8. There's the feed to Powell. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. He's got 11.
That was some skill there. Nice use of the bounce pass.
Now Curry. 1 second left, and the bucket counts, and he's on his way to the free throw line. Try to make it a three-point play.
Boy, he just battled through that initial impact and somehow willed it in.
Excellent concentration. That's what you like to see.
So we've reached the end of the first half of play. It's the Pacers leading by 6. And we'll be back.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
It's been a great game out in Orlando. For the Grizz,
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
We have a close ball game on our hands as we get set for the second half of basketball.
A good quarter for Curry. He's got 13 points and 3 blocks. He's gotten after it on the boards for them as well as in the transition game.
And one's really fed into the other. Well, Kevin, in the NBA, you've got lots of shooters, but only so many shot creators, and he's one of them.
Yeah, you love to have a guy like him with the ball shot clock running down and just let him go to work. He is a shot manufacturer late in the game.
That free throw, no good.
You got this, you got this.
And the second free throw, good. The Magic trail by 7, and so in the game for the Pacers. Allen is out there with Brook Lopez, and it's Daniels, and it's the point. And the shot is good. Pacers shooting pretty well at 46% from the floor. Lopez outside. Dishes to Daniels. The tray. Kept alive by Indiana. Allen kicks to Lopez. He passes to Daniels. Outside, Martin. Powell. That's good. He's got 15.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the three-point line. That's 4 of the last 5. You got to run those guys off the line.
I agree, and the defense is practically giving them those shots, though.
Shot's good from McDaniel. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Here's Powell. 15 points in the game. Feeds it to Daniels. He kicks it to Powell. Just 5 on the clock. It's good from the top of the key. And the Pacers lead by 8. And the Magic shooting pretty good tonight at 48%. Favors with the screen. Pass to McDaniel. Magic moving the ball around to the paint. Here's Porzingis. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. 6 points for him.
What an amazing trick shot to confound the defender. Oh, man, that's awesome. He's taking him to school right there.
Daniels kicks to Lopez. The pass to Daniels. 6 to shoot. Passes it to Powell. Kept alive. It's Martin on the wing. Pass to Lopez. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here. The Magic have missed 2 free throws in the game, going 5 for 7. Free throw good by Curry. And both free throws good for Curry.
Boy, that was solid. I tell you, he's one of the best there is up there at the foul line.
Timeout called the Pacers.
Over the last month, let's see how the Magic performed in the NBA statistics. First in free throw percentage, 12th in fewest turnovers per game, and they're in the top half of the league in shooting from deep as well. This is a strong suit for this team, knocking down those shots from behind the arc.
And anytime you lead the league in free throw shooting, as you talked about, Clark, I mean, you can put a lot of pressure on the defense, and that's why this team has made a concerted effort to attack the rim and get to the line as often as possible.
McDaniel, the pass to Curry. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up, and 2 shots coming up. While we got a moment, let's now show you the teams that have led the NBA in blocks during the past month. The Pacers 4th.
They've been racking up the blocks lately, so, I mean, if they keep this up, they're going to be a very difficult matchup for anybody.
Free throw good by Curry. And both free throws good for Curry. Indiana's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Here is Daniels, guarded by Curry. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
He is one guy you do not stand in the way of when he decides to attack the rim.
And the rebound goes to Martin. Martin's got rebound number 7 for him tonight.
Now, still a great start to the half.
Puts a little whipped cream on that angel food cake there.
It's a tight ball game, and those displays of strength, Clark, can get one team rolling.
Agreed. Oh, boy. Whipped cream, cherry on top. It always comes back to dessert for Clark.
Daniels with it. He's got 8. The dish to Powell. The feed to Martin. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Martin's got 14.
He's not going to miss many of those, if any. Not when he's got that much room.
The Pacers making a switch here. Dragic kicks to Jones. Off target with his 3. Pacers leading by 4. For 3, Smith. And the Pacers another 3.
He can be a forgotten man in their offense sometimes, but, you know, the defense still needs to keep an eye on it.
They set the pick. Here's Dragic from outside, and they call over the back here. Too much contact.
A little overeager right there. Left his feet too early.
And if you're already boxed out, you got to try to work to get around. Otherwise, it's a surefire foul.
The Pacers making a change here. Allen's checked in. Ejected by Jones. Outside Dragic. And it falls over the rim and in.
To the ball.
McGee, the pass to Brown. McGee dishes to Smith. Six on the shot clock. The jump hook. And Dragic with a clear path to the hoop. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there.
You know, even from here, you could see that one pretty clearly.
Yep, pretty obvious. And a good call by the officials.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
How about the 3-point shooting we're seeing so far, guys? Amazing.
Another thing they've done tonight well is share the ball. So many of their points have come off of good, crisp passes.
And that one falls for Dragic.
They're locked in from the charity stripe this half. Not a miss yet.
And they're going to have to continue that pace, Clark, because they're down, and anytime you're losing, you got to take advantage of every offensive opportunity you have.
Jonas Valanciunas, he's checked in for Orlando. Both free throws good from Dragic. Pacers leading by 5. Dishes to Powell. No good with the triple.
He's frigid from 3. I don't know what's worse, that he can't hit anything from out there or that he keeps on trying to.
No problem knocking that one down. Valanciunas has got 5 points so far.
Boy, I really love the way Dragic spreads that ball around.
Allen is screen on Dragic. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will take it. And a chance now to check out the schedule for Indiana. Next up on the docket, the Bucks following this one. That game is the first and last of their homestand. Orlando's gone a less than productive 2 of 6 from three-point land in the second half. Feeds to Jones. Here's Mercy. Can't tie it up as that one misses. The Pacers have gotten half their shots to drop in the second half up to this point, going 7 of 14. And it's McGee with the jam.
How about that fantastic finish and the aggressive move, too, Kevin?
Trying to send a message, Clark, with that slam, I think.
Well, that's how you send it. 2 hands and hammer it down.
Good ball movement here by the Magic. No good on the 3.
Boy, even though he missed, you can't give up that kind of a look very often.
Yeah, they're lucky that they didn't get burned on that one.
Smith for 3. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Now it's a 7-point Pacer lead. The Magic shooting a respectable 47% from the field in this one. Pass to Jones. The high post shot. And that one goes long.
Well, that's an excellent challenge right there. Good job contesting that shot by the defender.
Here's Powell. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
Over these last 10 games on the Magic schedule, this is how they stack up right here. First in free throw shooting. 4th in lowest turnovers per game. And they're in the top half of the league in blocks. That's pretty good. Not too bad.
And anytime you lead the league in free throw shooting, as you talked about, Clark, you can put a lot of pressure on the defense. And that's why this team has made a concerted effort to attack the rim and get to the line as often as possible.
The Pacers making a switch here. Both free throws good from Powell. The Magic trail by 9. And here is Curry. 17 points in the game. Brown against Jones. There's Dragic with the 3. That's good. Dragic has got 12 in the game.
Of all the guys you want to leave open out on the perimeter, he is the absolute last guy on the list. Attention to detail. Know your personnel. Early on, he tried to shoot his way out of this funk, but later in the game now, he might want to just give it up and look for his teammates to do the scoring. They're going back to the three-point shot over and over and over.
That was the 9th straight point from behind the arc. It feels like they're finding the holes in this defense.
And McGee kicks to Powell. Knocks down the 3 ball. 22 points for him.
He has really put his foot on the pedal this quarter, doing a tremendous job leading their offense.
36 seconds left to play here in the 3rd. Dragic the pass to Curry. Kicks to Valanciunas. Stolen away. Now the Pacers moving it up. The shot by Powell, no good. And Curry, here we go. An easy 2 points on the layup. Curry's got 9 points now in the quarter.
They're not as aggressive from the outside here, but maybe they should think about stretching the defense a little bit, like they did in the first half. I mean, stretching the defense makes it easier to score inside, too.
With 1 on the clock. And released it in time, but it's off the mark. And that does it for the 3rd quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the 4th quarter. Pacers lead by 4. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next. And we're set to start the action up here in the 4th quarter. And if it's anything like the first 3, we should be in for a treat. The Magic trail by 4. They've got Jonas Valanciunas. Dragic is out there with Steph Curry. Then there's Favors, and it's McDaniel at the 3, the small forward. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. Daniels kicks to Martin. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. Daniels has got his 8th assist here tonight.
Beautiful lead pass there. He let his teammate run right underneath it.
The Magic making a switch here. Outside Curry. And the pass to Valanciunas. 5 on the clock, and that one's good. Pacers leading by 4. Daniels gets a screen from Allen. Here's Smith. Goes back up. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play.
Boy, he crashed the boards with purpose right there. Well-deserved second chance points for him.
The Magic making a switch here. About a minute played here in the 4th quarter. Passes to McDaniel. Back to Curry. Pass to McDaniel. Brogdon fires from deep. Pacers with the rebound. Lopez has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Next up on the docket, the Bucks following this one. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again.
Well, no doubt the Milwaukee fans want to see the Bucks take that game.
He dishes it to Valanciunas. The 3. And it's Stephen Curry with a 3. Curry's got 25 points.
A little confusion defensively.
Well, you know what? He sent the D a little message with that 3.
Now, here is Smith. Smith off a pick from Allen. Blocked. Brogdon. Lopez covering. From the arc. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
These defenders had better start closing out on those shooters.
Yep, that's twice in a row now where they've done exactly the opposite and backed off.
Smith dishes to Martin. Into Brook Lopez. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
He didn't get to that one quite in time, Kevin. Those can be tough to gauge sometimes.
That whistle got a big response from this crowd, and it is not a favorable one, let's say.
I tell you what, the fans can't believe that they made that call.
The Pacers making a change here. Powell's checked in.
Get there.
Now the pass to McDaniel. Back to Love. Pulls it up. And good. He nails it. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th quarter. Bledsoe outside. He feeds it to Powell. Back to Bledsoe. Target from 3-point range. Orlando trailing here. And here they go. Oh, they keep the ball out of the cylinder, but pick up a foul in the process. 2 shots at the line.
You gotta like the way he took it strong there, attacking the rack.
And the defense fouling him there to prevent the dunk.
And it's tied up with that one. The Pacers making a switch here. And that drops, so they now lead by 1. So it's the Pacers now. He passes to Powell. Pass to Martin. Puts the lead pass in front of him. Powell, that's good.
They've been so efficient in the paint in this game. That's an area they've totally dominated.
You know, once they ID'd the edge they had inside, they just continued to attack it.
He kicks to Curry. To the inside. There's Wilson and foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot two.
Come on, you can hit these!
And he makes the first. Both good from the line that time.
Well done again. He doesn't have the same problems at the line that plague some of the NBA's other big men.
Bledsoe kicks to Powell. And a miss there on the triple.
Tell you what, the defense has nothing to worry about out there with him shooting. I mean, he can't dial it in from deep this half at all.
Love outside. Lock at 6. McDaniel. No good. And Indiana will go the other way with it. Left side, Martin. Out of the dish to Allen. Bledsoe. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
That was the third straight high percentage look this defense has allowed. I mean, these defenders have got to start bumping bodies in the paint. Be more physical. Be more aggressive.
I agree, Clark, but it doesn't look like they have the will to do that at this moment.
Orlando's gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Brogdon. And he's good on the 3-ball.
Those are starting to add up. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 of them have been three-pointers.
And it's not just great offense, Clark. The defense is really lacking. Not enough energy on their closeouts.
Allen passes to Powell. The feed to Bledsoe. Dishes it to Powell. Good, and Bledsoe gets the assist. He's got 27. There is just no way, Clark, to tell who is going to pull this one out.
You know what, Kevin? I think looking at this game, it may very well come down to one crucial key play.
Yeah, 6 lead changes so far. So which team can come up with that big play you're talking about, Clark? That's going to be interesting.
Feeds it to Powell. A floater. No luck. Curry with the defensive effort.
Great job defending the hoop there.
So important to have good presence defensively inside.
Passes it to McDaniel. That's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will retain possession. And upcoming the schedule for the Orlando Magic. When this game is done, they'll be off to Miami to take on the Heat. That will be a getaway game for them, a one-game road trip.
Yeah, a lot of good matchups around the league. The one that I have my eye on is definitely the Miami Heat matchup.
Kicks to Curry. They double-team Curry. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Tipped away. And that one goes in as he is fouled. It will be 3 points if he converts at the line.
Boy, he just battled through that initial impact and somehow willed it in.
Excellent concentration. That's what you like to see.
Free throw good by Curry.
Boy, you have to like how he's challenging the defense now in the second half. Getting to the line for a lot of free throw opportunities.
Bledsoe kicks to Powell. Outside, Martin. Pass to Powell. With nobody on him, he buries the jumper. He has 29.
He's having quite the quarter here, guys. I mean, shooting the ball extremely well.
Favors with the screen. Inside. Valanciunas, good.
No matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball in the paint.
That's been so critical, Clark, because whenever they have gotten the ball into the paint, it's resulted in points, it seems like.
Curry against Bledsoe. Curry dishes to Favors. Back to Curry. They double-team Curry. And that one's good by Favors. And it's a 6-point Magic lead. Timeout called the Pacers. And with the fourth quarter push coming up here, the coach going over the game plan and these players rehydrating themselves with Gatorade recharging their bodies, refocusing their minds, and getting that strategy down to close out the game. All right, let's go over to the sideline with Doris Burke.
Kevin, the head coach for the Pacers had some instruction for his guys during that break. He told the squad, now is the time when we turn it on and leave them in the rear view mirror. It won't be easy, but guys, I know we can put them away. Let's see if they can deliver, Kevin.
All right, Doris. And the official signaled the backcourt violation. Not very careful there. So it's the Pacers now. They trail by 6. Back to Lopez. Good, and Bledsoe gets the assist. 12 points for Brooke Lopez.
Guys, he shot a very good percentage today, and they've needed it.
Time called here. The Magic decide to talk it over.
Boy, he wants to get everybody on the same wavelength, that's for sure. He may change up some things here as well.
Looks to me like he saw something that wasn't on the plan and picked now as the time to address it. I don't have a problem with that.
Valanciunas passes to McDaniel. They set the pick. He dishes it to Favors. Curry setting the pick for Favors. Shot clock at 3. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. And the Magic lead by 6.
And he came off that screen. The defense just couldn't get over the top. Beautiful play.
Yep, and without a hand in his face, he's going to bury those.
From outside, off the mark. Orlando's gone to three-point range for 12 of their points in the final quarter on 4 of 5 shooting. Curry passes to McDaniel. Back to Curry. Curry gets the screen from Valanciunas. Curry digs to Valanciunas. From past the arc. And Steph Curry gets the 3. And now it's a 9-point Magic lead.
All the buckets he's poured in today put them in a terrific position heading into the stretch.
Timeout called the Pacers. They're trailing by 9. 1:41 left in the fourth quarter. Bledsoe outside. Step back shot. Rebound by the Magic. Valanciunas has got 13 rebounds in the game. Classy there. Bledsoe against Curry. Lopez with the steal. And around the break. Bledsoe. And goaltending is going to be the call. So they get the basket there anyway.
He thought he had that one clean, but the ref saw it differently. They'll count the basket.
Now you can tell what the crowd thinks about that call.
Yeah, they erupted as soon as the whistle blew.
Daniels, he's checked in for Eric Bledsoe. Magic leading by 7.
Here's me, I'm open.
109 left in the fourth quarter. And here we go with Allen running it up the court. Jacks up a 3. Daniels, no good.
Been a rough shooting night for him, but I don't mind that shot. He had a good look at it.
Back to Curry. Bogdan. 5 to shoot. Here's Valanciunas. Up and in with the jumper near the hoop. And the Magic lead by 9.
Boy, they're extending their lead. It kind of feels like they're just piling on here as we come to an end.
Well, hey, let's just call it what it is. They are trying to run it up on him.
Launches it. And it's good.
He might not get a better look than that all game. You have to get closer to him. He's not going to bite you. Get up in it.
And he commits the intentional foul. First free throw is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's an 8-point game. And the Pacers call time here. They're behind by 8. 27 seconds left in the fourth. Seconds left to play here in the fourth. The shot by Powell, no good.
Kevin, he's missing shot after shot after shot from long range. With time running low, he'd be better off trying something else.
Rodney, he's covered by Daniels. And so it's Orlando winning this one. Both teams played well, but these guys had the edge.
Yeah, I think so. They were just steak knife sharp. Very on top of their game here.
Well said. Well, that'll do it. For Doris Burke, Steve Curry, Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan saying so long. We'll see you next time. And as we leave, we give you our Jordan Player of the Game, Steph Curry.
Welcome, basketball fans, to 2K Sports. I'm Damon Bruce. Wednesday night in the NBA. It's the Brooklyn Nets going up against the...
We're in the city of brotherly love, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, with a sweeping look at City Hall. The Nets come into an Eastern Conference contest in this game. Thanks for joining us, everyone. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan. Here with me today, Clark Kellogg and Steve Kerr. The starting fives for our game. Here are tonight's starting lineups. And guys, what are we going to be looking for in this one from Johnson?
Well, the big thing with him is that corner three-point shot. That's his spot. He loves drifting to that area. And so defensively, you've got to keep an eye on him. But what that does is it limits the amount of help you can give when he's on the floor.
And Steve, it's also really remarkable what a solid shooter he is, even in the presence of tough, sticky defense. He smoothly and calmly executes.
Look at Philadelphia. These guys have been getting it done pretty much everywhere in the midst of a good stretch here. Back home again to propel them to another win.
Well, right now for the 76ers, you know, they've not been able to maintain the same intimidation factor that they had last season. Still not a team you look forward to playing, though. But there's just something a little bit awry.
Yeah, but you know, Clark, the NBA season is so long that it's easy to turn these things around as long as you keep grinding away. And this is a team that has a lot of talent. So I wouldn't be shocked if this whole thing came together for them.
Brooklyn with the ball. Their last meeting was in Philadelphia, where they were unable to fight off the 76ers.
Yeah, they didn't play well that night. They weren't very aggressive. They shot the ball too often from the perimeter, never got it inside, and they were also very shaky from the foul line.
Lock at 6. Here's Kuzma. Steps back and drains the jump shot.
Boy, he's so hard to stop, guys, because he poses a ton of matchup problems for the defense.
Let's catch up with Doris from the sideline.
I had a chance to talk with the head coach for Brooklyn. He told me that they're ready for an exciting game going up against a team that's certainly capable of filling it up in a hurry. But he said we can't get so carried away trying to score with them that we get away from playing tough, gritty defense. If you slack off even a little bit, it can really go off. Guys, we'll see if they can strike the right balance and even the series. Back to you.
Thanks, Doris, and pretty prudent approach, I think, guys, considering the offensive explosiveness they have to contend with here.
Definitely, Kevin. You have to have a very specific plan of attack when you play against a club like this one.
And even then, guys, adjustments need to be made at some point, and that's guaranteed. I mean, it's always a chess match against this team.
That free throw good from Mann. There's really no excuse. I don't know how many times we've seen it, especially when, Clark, it's time for the playoffs. The winners usually make their free throws.
It's elementary, Watson. Make your free throws when you get them. Everyone needs to take their time, get into their routine, and fundamentally execute the free throw shot.
It's Kevin, not Watson.
Okay, well, Kevin Watson.
Hey, I like that. Kuzma. You know what? And the 76ers go the other way with it. This game coming on the heels of their win against the Kings.
It was an emphatic win for them, especially considering that it was on the road. No question, by the way, that it was their offense that carried them.
Steve, I love the way they attacked at every opportunity. They never were on their heels, and eventually that allowed them to pull away.
Good on the shot. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. And so it looks like the 76ers will retain possession here.
A chance here, Kevin, to take a look at the 76ers and how they rank in the NBA right now. Second in fewest turnovers per game. Third in scoring. And they also show up top 5 in block shots.
And Clark, you know, when you commit so few turnovers, it's key because you become a much better offensive team. You're constantly getting looks at the basket, and your defense isn't vulnerable either because you're able to get back in transition so much easier.
And there's the pass to Simon. Good as the jump shot falls. Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Here's Kuzma. No good from outside. Got the defender off his feet with the pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. Releases. And the 76ers tack on 2 more. The Brooklyn Nets come into this one following a loss to Golden State.
Yeah, they gave away a lot of points at the free throw line in that game. Maybe it was being on the road. Maybe they were just out of sync, but something had them rattled.
Steve, I don't know if it was the biggest reason for that loss, but clearly the misses from the stripe had an impact.
Takes the 3. Kept alive. Can't tie it up as that one's no good.
If they could end every possession with that shot, they'd be happy. 9 times out of 10, that's an easy layup for them.
Gets it to go.
That's like a layup for him. He's just wide open out there.
The feed now to Johnson. All alone. Rebounded by the Nets.
Nobody anywhere close to him. Where's the defense? He's got to make that shot, though.
Here's Brown. Banked in off the glass. Brown's got his second basket.
Late reaction from the defense, and he's always going to make good on that.
Pass to Edwards. Smith outside. Lets the 3-5. Hits the bucket.
You might not think of him as a laser three-point shooter, but that shot was there for him, and he had to take it.
Brown against Edwards. Pulls up. And it's Brown missing.
Boy, we don't see that too often. No defender on him, and he just planks the open jumper.
No good from Simon.
It has not been an easy quarter for him, at least offensively speaking.
Here's Mann. Rebound by Smith.
Well, that's an excellent challenge right there. Good job contesting that shot by the defender.
Edwards can't hit.
And it seems like nothing is falling for him this quarter. He's really out of his rhythm.
They set the pick. Brown the pass to Mann. Back to Brown. Launches a three. Can't hit. And the 76ers go the other way with it. Johnson outside. Shoots it up. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn.
You can tell he's in a lot of pain. They'll take a timeout so that trainer can help him out.
And now it's time to look at our rookie leaderboard and see which of the first-year players are tops in assists during the last month. The Nets making a switch here. Howard's checked in. The Nets with the lead. And here is Brown.
Come to me, come to me.
His last outing, he had 24 points. Pass to Mann for three. Rebound by Smith. Smith's got his third rebound on the night. Here's Jokic. Hands it from downtown.
How about this performance in the face of the injury? Playing through a lot of pain out there.
Brooklyn's gone a meager 1 of 6 from three-point land since we got started tonight. Mann covered by Payton. Mann passes to Brown. Shot clock at 6. And he can't stop the run as he misses.
The defense was ready for him that time, and they had to be. He is so powerful in the lane.
Johnson kicks to Edwards.
Shoot that, all you.
Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Here's Smith. Off the left rim and out. Brooklyn trailing. So it looks like the Nets will retain possession here. A lot of answers, but still a lot of questions for how the East is going to ultimately shake out this year. But right now, let's check out where the team stands. You take a look at the 76ers. They're in the middle at 5th in the conference, looking to build in the wins as the season goes on. And checking out Brooklyn, 6 games out.
Well, I think for Brooklyn, their season hasn't been great, and it hasn't been terrible. It's been fairly pedestrian. A few times it's looked like they're about to turn the corner, but they just haven't been able to sustain that winning momentum.
And I'm not quite sure why that is, because I think they've got the talent to be among the league leaders. But it looks to me like it's not going to happen for them this year.
And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
Yeah, he brings so many things to the table defensively. Always seems to have an answer for whatever is being thrown his way. And if you're the offensive player, you do not want him guarding you, because he will get right into you and make things difficult.
And the other thing about him, his hands. A terrific asset of his. Very quick and strong. As a ball handler, he's the last guy you want defending you.
That one misses. They need to stop this run.
I think it's time to switch things up, either by going to the bench or with a different look defensively.
Now you're talking about a power surge. That's how you power that thing down.
He went hard to the hoop, Clark, and didn't disappoint when he got there.
No, there's no need to be passive. I mean, you've got to attack.
That shot becomes effortless for him when the D is so relaxed. They got to get more intense.
Kicks it to Beal. From downtown, gets it to go.
How about that for a response?
They will say they can give the three as well as they can take the three.
He kicks to Morris. Braun. And again, it's Philadelphia. Now Beal. Right now averaging 25 points a game. Low block shot on the way. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Payton drives in. Dishes it to Morris. The tray. It's rebounded by Little. They've been trailing for a few minutes here.
But you know what? That could change right here.
Howard with a screen on Payton. There's Beal with the three. Morris with the rebound.
He got the shot he wanted off that pick, just couldn't get it to fall.
But Steve, they'll take that play all day long, 10 times out of 10. That was good action. Not much the defense can do once he gets to the bucket.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Now, they didn't waste any time getting into a groove out there. They're dialed in from long range.
The other thing they've had going for them tonight is their passing. I mean, doing a nice job. Plenty of their points early on coming off assists.
Now here's Beal. Beal gets a screen from Little. Let's keep it alive. He dishes it to Beal. The pass to Little. From deep. Gets it to go. 5 points in the game. 1:10 left to play in the first. Payton left side. Pass to Reeves. Morris. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Morris has got 6 points. Beal with it. Here's Trent. Misses the three. The 76ers leading by 5. Passes it to Reeves. Feeds it to Payton. Number 30. He's guarded by Howard. Lets it go from deep. Another three for Philadelphia.
He's come out of the gate smoking from three-point range today. Barbecue chicken.
Clark, you know me. I love barbecue chicken.
I'm more of a baked chicken guy myself, but that's fine, whatever.
Clark, where did we get this guy?
Kevin, you love anything. I've not seen anything come in front of you that's food that you haven't devoured.
Braun. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Here's Trent. And it's not going to go. The offense coming free and easy as we wrap up the first quarter. 76ers ahead, up by 5. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action.
Tune in Sunday.
And now the second quarter just getting set to start. And guys, what's your take on the 76ers so far?
How about the three-point shooting? The scoring has really come in bunches from long range.
Yeah, it seems like every time down the floor they're knocking down the triple.
On the court right now, second quarter starting for the Nets. Nets trailed by 5. Number 46 gets the bucket. And the action on hold as it appears there's been an injury. Yep, he's definitely in a bad way out there right now. Tough to see.
Oh, boy, this is something you hate to see, Clark.
You know, it sure is. Injuries, though, are really an unfortunate part of the game, inevitable at times. Hopefully it's nothing serious.
The 76ers leading by 3. Jokic, he's guarded by Howard, and he uses the glass on the layup. He's got 5. Burnett shooting 40% from the field. Now here's Rivers. The Nets working the ball around now. And Beal kicks to Rivers. 6 on the shot clock. The 3. Beal can't get it to go. Philadelphia's gone 6 of 12 from outside. A very nice 50% mark. Shooting the 3-ball well. And it's out of bounds. The Nets will take it the other way. And with this opportunity, we can show you this season's top shot blocking teams. The Nets second, 5th on the list, the 76ers.
You know what, Kevin? Both of these teams have more than a few guys that can come up with a game-changing block. I mean, they're tenacious around the rim. They take pride in not allowing shots to get to the basket.
Here's Rivers. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game for him. And that one goes in as he is fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts at the line.
They've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball into the paint.
Yeah, they've been the aggressors, Clark, and getting the ball inside into that lane area has been huge for them.
And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. The pass to Simon. This one for three. The shot is off.
You know, even though he missed that one, great shooters have a way of feeling when they've got enough room to pull the trigger.
Yeah, not enough defensive coverage there to prevent him from firing that time. But I think if he's open, he's got to let that thing fly.
He feeds it to Thomas. Pass to Simon from outside the arc. Brooklyn with the rebound.
He is yet to get into the flow of this game. His teammates have done their part, but they need him to pick his game up.
And at home for the next game, it'll be Detroit pulling into town. They start a 3-game homestand with that game. Here's Beal, and he throws it down hard with one hand. Tremendous stuff from a guy, Clark, we think more of for his passing.
Yeah, but he's got tremendous leaping ability and a surplus supply, too.
Well, that's a great aggressive move. And 2 big points, too.
And look now at the last month for the Nets. How did they stack up in the league statistically over that time frame? 3rd in blocks, 6th in fewest turnovers per game. And they're a top 10 team in three-point shooting.
And to me, what really stands out with all those numbers you talked about, Clark, are the blocks, because they're a physical team. They're dominant in the paint. They've got great length. And when they're between you and the basket, it's tough to get a shot over these guys.
Both good from the line that time. The Nets have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Number 46. Another one falls for Brooklyn.
How about the passing? They are moving the ball without any thought, without any agenda.
It's hard to overstate all the points they've scored on assists today. Beautiful to watch.
Back to Thomas. Pass to Smith. Here's the 3. That's in there. Thomas with the assist. And it's 8 points for Smith.
Looked like there was a little confusion there as to who was supposed to be guarding him.
There's the dish to Rivers. Boucher. Number 46. Good on the 3-point shot. He has 7.
I really like the fact that he's getting the touches he needs here after not scoring a single point in that first quarter.
This is it to Simon. 3-pointer. The shot will not go. The Nets have gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. Now the feed to Rivers. Deflected. So it looks like the Nets will retain possession here. Moment to see how the schedule is looking for Philadelphia. They'll host the Denver Nuggets after this one, and that's game 2 of this string of 4 games played at home. The Nets making a switch here. Now the pass to Mann. Goes up from the top of the key. Hangs in the air. And the layup is good. He has 7.
Well, most of all, I just love the work he puts in on the offensive glass. So many of his points come on putbacks just because of sheer hustle.
And I also can't get over how much energy he expends rebounding the basketball. He goes all out on the boards every single night.
Brooklyn's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Beyond the arc. The shot misses. Now the 76ers take it the other way. Kicks it to Johnson. Smooth as silk on the finger roll. Johnson's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Great move to the hoop, and I love the finger roll finish.
He kicks to Brown. Takes a 3. And the shot is good. And the Nets lead by 1.
I'm not sure who was supposed to pick him up, but somebody's going to get an earful from the coach for leaving him that wide open.
Yeah, that's all you need.
Dishes to Johnson. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Johnson's got 7 points. The Nets have gone 7 of 11 from the field in the second quarter. He dishes it to Brown. Pass to Mann. 6 to shoot. Boucher. And the Nets, another 3. Clark, a lot of give and take between these sides early.
Kevin, how about 6 lead changes in this half already?
Yeah, good one here. Guys, this is going to be fun to watch. 2 evenly matched teams, both teams playing hard.
And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here.
I think he believes that if he takes some time here to kind of talk things over, it'll be well served for this club.
And, you know, maybe this gives him an opportunity to toy around with some of their game plan while he has their attention during this break in the action.
Passes it to Edwards. Offline with his 3.
You've got to like what they've been doing down there in the low post, Clark.
I do. I love it. Their rebounding has been outstanding. So important in a tight game.
Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Those are exactly the kind of hustle plays that can really spark a team. That's solid work down in the paint area.
And the pass to Simon. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Took the opportunity when he saw it. He has 5. Brooklyn's gotten half their shots from three-point range to go down in the second quarter. 3 of 6 from downtown. Timeout called the Nets. And Brooklyn has possession. Here's Kuzma. And a miss there on the triple.
I like the defense, guys, really getting a hand up and challenging shots.
Yeah, Steve, lurking on that shot, and that was a tough one.
Here's Brown. Finishes the break with a slam.
Textbook example there of how to use defense to create offense.
Yeah, beautiful transition play after the steal all the way to the basket.
Wasted no time going from defense to offense.
Yeah, it feels like they're starting to pick up the intensity as the game itself starts to get a little more tight and close.
Nets leading by 3. Kuzma, defended by Simon. A 3-ball. Offensive rebound, Nets. Good. 7 points in the game.
It was a slow start for him, but he started to take off since we hit the second quarter, guys.
Pass to Edwards. Here's Jokic. And it's out of bounds. The Nets will take it the other way. And now to our rookie leaderboard for a look at this month's steal leaders among the young guys. Nets shooting pretty good tonight at 48%. Brown outside. Left side, Brown. Great look there, but off target.
They've been able to get out to this lead without really getting a very reliable performance out of him from the field. You know, defensively, you cannot forget about him. He gave him a wide open look there.
Here's Kuzma. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. The 76ers trail. Simon, the pass to Johnson. And here's the fast break. Feeds to Brown. And so he earns a trip to the line. Official saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2.
Take a look at the game for Brown. 9 points, and he has 1 steal to his credit as well.
But he's done a better job than the numbers indicate, really. I think he's been really sound defensively, and he's helped his club.
That free throw, no good. Dwight Howard, he's checked in for Brooklyn. good on the second. The 76ers trail by 3. And there's a minute 45 left to play here in the second quarter. The shot by Payton, no good.
Boy, with an open look like that, he is so gifted. Man, you got to play better defense. Eventually, he's going to make you pay.
You got that right. I mean, he'll do it from three-point land or anywhere on the perimeter, really, because he is a deadly shooter. You've got to do a better job defensively. He's got a nice stroke from long range, and he's not likely to pass up those opportunities when he gets them.
Passes to Edwards. Launches it. And it's good. He's got 8. Nets leading by 3. Boucher. Off target with his 3. The 76ers shooting 47% from the floor since the end of the first quarter. No good. That would have tied it.
Not able to find it here in the second. He's off stride and off track just a bit after that one he had earlier.
Not sure if they're aware of the 2-for-1 opportunity they have.
Well, they need to be.
He passes it to Mann. Shoots the 3. They get it back. Howard. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. This is his first free throw of the game.
Well, not the best statistic for him. I mean, his performance at the line, of course, very low numbers.
And I don't think there's any question about it, guys. He's got to bring that percentage up. I mean, those are the kind of free throw numbers that will get you in a coach's doghouse and get your teammates a little mad at you.
The Nets making a switch here. So he comes up empty, missing both. Shot and game clock separated by 5. He feeds it to Payton. Smith on the wing for the 3. That's good. And it's Payton with the assist. And 11 points for Smith.
Tell you what, until this defense gets out and defends the three-point line, it's going to be a parade.
Yeah, we've already seen 3 in a row from out there.
Brown right side. There's the triple. 4 seconds left. And Howard with the lane.
He's a grinder. Love what he does under the offensive boards, really bringing energy and life to his team.
Second quarter ends in a tight one. Nets lead by 2. And
now, brought to you by Sprint.
Hello and welcome. We've got for the Grizzlies, they'll be up against the Warriors out at
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
here we go now, the start of the third quarter, welcoming you back in a closely contested first half so far. Really an incredible game from Smith.
He spoils us with his performances game in and game out, and so far, just another big scoring night for him.
Typically, when he puts up that many points in the first half, he's going to follow it up with a better second half. We'll see if that happens here.
Third quarter action getting rolling right now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. So on the floor for Philadelphia, they've got Smith, also Johnson out there, and it's Edwards in at the 2.
12 straight points coming off three-pointers. I mean, somebody do something defensively.
Well, I agree with you. I mean, who's going to step up? I mean, they're rolling out there now, so you got to get in their chest, make them uncomfortable, and try to deny those looks.
Clark and Steve, neither side has relented a bit in this back-and-forth affair.
Well, 8 lead changes, Kevin, so far as the teams are battling it out here in the third.
That's all building towards what could be a great finish. This will be fun to watch.
Can't get it to go. The Nets with the lead. Man, Edwards defending. There's Brown with the 3. Rebound by the 76ers. 3-on-3. Simon, the pass to Johnson. There's the pass to Edwards. Fires the 3. Can't hit, and Brooklyn will come the other way. Mann passes to Brown. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Pass to Mann, shot clock at 6. Hits it from three-point range. Now it's a 5-point Nets lead. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Back to Smith. The three. Rebounded by the Nets. Brown's got his third rebound tonight. The rebound by Johnson.
And he's having all sorts of problems with his shot.
I'm not sure he even has a shot right now, Steve, to be quite honest. Not a reliable one anyway.
Smith inside with the fadeaway. Again, the miss by Smith.
Well, that's a lot of bricks by them early in the second. Only one make on 5 tries so far in the second half.
You gotta love the low post offense. That was beautiful.
The 76ers trail by 7. Clark's in tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, they need a basket just to regain some momentum here, Kevin.
And that one goes long.
And the defense got away with a major lapse there.
Here's Kuzma. The shot's good. Brown making the play. They've now scored 6 unanswered.
All these open threes they're giving up have really been the driving force of this run.
I agree, guys, and the points add up in a hurry when you start giving up easy looks from long range.
Timeout called the 76ers.
You know, he just isn't pleased at all with the looks they've given up defensively inside. So I think this timeout is all about trying to get his group to tighten up defensively.
They just don't look very sharp to me on the defensive side.
Make a play, come on!
Johnson dishes to Smith. Passes it to Edwards. Another miss by Philadelphia.
Well, it's the edge they've had in that area on the glass that's played a big role in this game.
And they've got some strong guys, Steve. Guys that are strong and well put together, and they've used that strength to their advantage down low.
A little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. The pass to Simon. 76ers moving the ball around. Edwards can't hit.
It just hasn't been a very good day for him, guys. They need him to start burying some of those.
Three-pointer. Can't get it to go. Now the 76ers take it the other way. Stripped away. In transition, here come the Nets. Misses the slam off the fast break. It's stolen. Pass to man. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there.
Easy call there.
No question about that one. You could hear the impact from where I am.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Nets.
Guys, the passing we've seen from them has been tremendous. Very unselfish.
And how about the touch they've displayed from long range, guys? I mean, as a team, they are really shooting the ball well and executing from the perimeter.
And the Nets making a change here. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. The 76ers trail by 13. Leaves the pass to Simon. Rob. Passes it to man. Loses his man off the screen and lays it up and in. 17 points in the game.
Give an assist there, not for the pass, but for the solid screen set on the inside that freed him up and made the layup possible.
And the 76ers call time here.
And they need a timeout, Kevin. They haven't been boxing out like they need to, and they're giving up a ton of second-chance points.
And here's the 2K leaderboard with the teams that have really been controlling the boards during the past month. The 76ers #1.
And the rebounding has been key because they've been boarding the ball at a very high level, playing with a ton of energy.
Philadelphia's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. There's the pass to Simon. He passes to Reeves. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The dish to Morris. And it's blocked. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Well, a lot of tough teams in this league. Here's where Brooklyn sits right now. Second in blocks, sixth in rebounding, and they are in the top 10 in team points per game.
Man, Clark, let's talk about those blocks, because you know what that does? When you're a guard and you've got great shot blockers behind you, it allows you to play with more aggressiveness on the perimeter, and that can really disrupt an offense.
Fires for three. It's hauled in by the 76ers. The Nets making a switch here. The 76ers trail by 15. Simon, the pass to Reeves. Morris. Here's Simon, and the three ball is good. He has 7.
A little bit of a defensive breakdown there. He's not the guy you want to leave open on the perimeter. You've got to stay attached to him.
Back to Howard. Good. And the Nets lead by 14.
Defensively, I think they've got to do a better job of bodying them up.
Yeah, they're getting outclassed in the paint at both ends, really.
Pass to Reeves. The feed to Morris. From past the arc, the shot's good from Simon.
There's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes in this defense.
It should be easy to correct, though, if you start making the right rotations defensively.
And the 76ers making a change here. Kuzma, covered by Smith. Pass to Howard. He's against Morris. Shot clock at 2. The Nets need to get a shot off. There's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Moment now to see how the schedule is looking for Brooklyn. And at home for the next game, it'll be Detroit pulling into town. And that's the first game in a string of 3 straight at home.
Yeah, a lot of good stuff going on around the league today, and a lot of fans focused on that matchup for New York.
Reeves the pass to Edwards. Morris. 76ers moving the ball around. The lead now cut to single digits. He has 5.
They've gotten a bunch of good looks and have been absolutely lethal from behind the three-point line.
Yeah, you got to get some bodies out there defensively, though. I mean, if things are way too easy out beyond the three-point arc.
Howard, the third shot of the possession, finally falls for him. Howard's got 4 points in the quarter.
You know, Kevin, he never gives up on a play. That's what I love about him. He just is one of those guys who will bring effort and energy the entire 48 minutes.
And you've also got to love what a forceful low-post defender he is. If he blocks one of your shots, you remember. He sends them into the stands to make a point.
Here's Kuzma. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. And the Nets lead by 10.
It took him a little while, but he's really got that 3 working now. Let's see if he can keep it up.
And the 76ers call time here. And the Nets making a change here. Balanced scoring, Clark and Steve, for them. They're moving it well.
Yeah, you love to see teams share the sugar. Everybody getting a touch, everybody enjoying an opportunity to score. It makes it a lot of fun for everybody on the court.
You know, it sounds better when you say it than watching it. Okay? I like better when you say it. Sharing the sugar.
Well,
right, Steve?
Yeah, pass the cream, too. I mean, while you're at it. I mean, this has been something to watch. I mean, just everybody getting involved.
That drops.
Well, you know, he has shot the ball well, but it has not been contagious. And his teammates, they haven't had the same groove, and that's why we're looking at this result so far.
Takes it to Brown. From the arc. And the Nets, another 3.
And that's why teams emphasize the use of screens and picks, just to get you some open looks like that one.
Passes it to Reeves. And the pass to Edwards. They grab their own miss. Nets leading by 11. He kicks it to Beal. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got 3 assists in the game. Here's Edwards. No good off the back of the rim.
And in the paint, they have really shown some strength. Their work on the boards has been phenomenal.
Yeah, I'd certainly call it a mismatch, Steve, at least for today. Look at the night for Bill. 10 points, and he's hit the mark twice from three-point range as well.
Well, it's no secret. I mean, the more points he can come up with from out there, the better off they'll be offensively with their spacing.
The first free throw is good. The Nets making a switch here. And both free throws good for Beal. 1:10 left in the third. Simon, the pass to Edwards. Braun. Dishes it to Johnson. Here's Jokic. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Chance here now for a three-point play.
You see the defense get caught standing around that time, giving up an easy second chance bucket.
Simply need more of an effort on the boards there, Steve.
54 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Brown, the pass to Mann. Knocks down the three ball. 20 points for him.
They're in the position they're in right now, thanks in no small part to the show that he's putting on in this period.
Pass to Simon. It's up a three, and that one's good.
And that kind of defense is just not going to cut it, guys. I mean, they have to get a hand in his face.
He dishes it to Brown. Pass to Mann. Shoots. It's hauled in by the 76ers.
Well, I think he kind of alligator armed that one, short stroke. After doing a nice job to get open, he didn't finish the shot.
Fires the three. Shot is off. Zubek, and that one is good with the extra effort on the glass. He's got 9.
Giving them an opportunity at second chance points. Some hard work on the glass there.
And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball.
On tap.
Welcome back as we get ready to start the fourth quarter. Not exactly a nail-biter here, but you never know. Nets leading by 12. On the court for the Nets, getting the fourth quarter going. We've got Brown, and it's Little in at the small forward position. Shot from 6, and the bank shot is good.
That's a nice job of getting the ball in the paint and burying the shot. That's exactly how it's done.
The pass to Simon. Smith outside. He passes to Simon. Here's Jokic. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2.
The offense just getting right to the rim, but at least they saved the layup with the foul.
That's old school basketball rules. I mean, at the end of the day, no easy layup. Earn it from the line.
And that one misses. And the second free throw, good. Nets leading by 13. The screen from Brown. Pass to Mann. High, arcing shot, and it's good on the way in. He's got 22.
You know, the teardrop sometimes is one of those, oh yeah, shots.
Johnson kicks to Edwards. Smith. 76ers moving the ball around. To the inside. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And he's made the most of his chances, hasn't he? He really needs to continue to work for those good looks.
Man, defended by Simon. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket's good. He'll go to the line. The Nets making a switch here. That's good from Mann.
This is a positive trend for him, especially here in the second half. Shooting just above 80% right now. That's more than respectable. That's good free throw shooting.
Jacks up a three. The they get the rebound.
Oh, he's just launching from the three-point line right now because I don't like his shot selection at all.
Here's Kuzma. And the first one drops.
They're doing a great job here in the second half. They've brought their free throw percentage up quite a bit. And that's winning basketball. That's one of the ingredients in winning basketball. Good free throw shooting.
He doesn't get the second one. The 76ers trail by 17. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've had a number of empty ones, a long time without a basket.
They got to find something. You're right.
And no question, he got bumped on that shot.
Definitely no room for discussion on that one.
Come on, you can hit this!
And the first one at the line is good.
Come on now!
And so he makes both from the line.
He's always been extremely reliable at the line, and today's been no different.
Nets leading by 15. Passes it to Mann. There's the three. Zubek, and the layup's good off the glass. And he's now got the double-double. 11 points and 13 rebounds. Feeds it to Smith. Trent Edwards defending. Trent drains it from 17 feet out.
He hasn't really done much on the offensive end, but he's worked within the team concept to help them get the lead. He's done some other things other than scoring to help his team get the lead here.
Johnson outside. The 76ers again can't hit it. Good. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Kuzma. He's guarded by Johnson. Clock at 6. Here's Mann. The shot no good. Nice D from Simon. And the 76ers making a change here. Payton's checked in. And here are the 76ers now. Johnson. Now the pass to Edwards. A three-pointer off the mark.
He has not shot the ball well here, and I think it's time for him to start looking for his teammates a little bit.
Fires from deep. A rebound by Johnson. Johnson's got 3 rebounds so far in the game. He passes to Edwards. That's in, coming off an assist from Johnson. Now a timeout called by Brooklyn.
He's definitely shaken up. They're using the timeout to let their trainer take a look at it.
And now Doris Burke has an update from the sidelines.
I was able to listen in on what the Nets coach was going over with his team. He told the players, let's put our foot on them and keep them down. We've got them exactly where we want them. I want to see you guys slow the pace, use the clock, and stay away from any...
No good from Mann. The 76ers trail by 15. Payton, defended by Mann. Payton dishes to Johnson. Payton kicks to Edwards. Back to Payton. Pass to Edwards. Payton outside. And he banks in the layup. They got on this roll a while ago, and they just haven't looked back. Brooklyn's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Here's Trent. Carries it from three-point range.
You know, their three-point shooting since halftime is about as good as you could possibly ask for, guys.
Now's the time to put the pedal to the metal, boys. Keep firing those deep balls and build that lead up. The defense has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
Boy, I'd like to know how many of their attempts have come from inside 5 feet. It seems like everything is right at the rim.
Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Man covered by Payton. 5 on the clock. Wide open look. That's good on the jump shot. And the Nets lead by 16.
I love it when a player like this shakes off a poor first half and comes back strong like he has, showing a lot of confidence in his game.
Johnson, the 19-foot shot. Can't get it to go.
That's a shot he's got to hit. I mean, you don't get too many better looks from that range.
Passes it to Man. Lets it go with the 3. And that one's good. 28 points for him.
You can just see his confidence rising every time he knocks one down beyond the arc.
Edwards passes to Smith. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
There you go. That's the stroke we saw in the first half.
It's taken away by Payton. Good shot there, and it's off target.
Physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. That plus 10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Yeah, not to mention what it says on the scoreboard. I mean, they're really pushing them around physically at this point.
And the Nets making a change here. Brown's checked in. Zubac, the finger roll finish at the bucket.
You know what? That's what you like to see. A perfect pass leading him right into the shot. Didn't even have to break stride.
And the 76ers call time here. You have to like what we've been seeing from Man.
He's dialed in from long range. They got to stay in his hip pocket and deny him the catch.
The 76ers trail by 18. Payton outside. He feeds it to Smith. Backs him down from past the arc. That doesn't go either for Payton. Brown outside. And there's the pass to Man. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line. The first one falls. Both free throws good from Man. Philadelphia's gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only one of their 5 three-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket. Payton kicks to Edwards. Back to Payton. 6 to shoot. Good on the triple. Payton's got 5 points now this quarter.
Boy, I tell you what, he loves getting looks like that from the three-point line. No one near him. That's a warm-up jumper for him.
Brown the pass to Man. There's the pick. Hit his leg. And the official saying it was kicked. .126 left here in the fourth quarter. They get a hand on it. Shot clock at 5. Zubac. Smith with some nice D. The 76ers trail by 17. Here's Edwards. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
They're getting a bunch of their points outside of the paint. 3 of their last 5 buckets are from three-point range.
But the defense isn't making them earn it. I mean, those shots have just come on easy, open looks.
We've got 1:13 left in the fourth quarter. And again, it's the Nets missing.
You can see how much the defense respects him. I mean, they were all over him on that look.
Here's Jokic, the dish to Payton. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful.
Boy, if they could have had this kind of run earlier in the game, it might have made a big difference.
You know, I think a big reason behind the run, Steve, is that they're not getting pressured as much by the defense now that the game's all but finished.
It's Brown with the drive. Lays it up and banks it in.
Well, the fans already heading for the exits, clearly not pleased with the way their home team played here today.
And they shouldn't be pleased. I mean, it's a very well-deserved win, Steve. They came into this building and weren't intimidated at all. They were the aggressors.
Timeout called, the 76ers. They trail by 14. There's 39 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
Well, this one's out of reach, so I'm not sure why they're calling the timeout here. Maybe just to try to work on something, maybe an out-of-bounds play or something.
Well, they might as well talk about what movies they want to see or what they want to surf on the internet, because this one's done, boys.
Here's Reeves. No good from outside. Brooklyn's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Pass to Little. The Nets working the ball around now. From outside, off the mark. Passes it to Reeves. 3-pointer, and the shot is good. So it's Brooklyn now. And so it's Brooklyn easily grabbing this one. Not much to be critical of with this win, Clark.
Not at all. I mean, they showed up not just to play. They showed up to give great effort and to win, and they did both.
Well, that'll do it for us. For Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, Kevin Harlan saying so long. And as we end the game, we bring you our Jordan Player of the Game.